You guys make me sick! Why are my bots not working? Why are you guys all... Whatever. It's fine. What did I do? I don't know. What did you guys do? We're gonna start reading soon, but I've been requested to make Darkiplier Mota. I was about to say multiplier. So we're gonna make like an Onin-esque version of myself, I guess, before we start reading. Also I think I'm a little big on the screen. Oh, yo, what? It's like, sorry, we gotta close my reference images. I guess we could just keep on this canvas since it's already big. Cute drawing, by the way. Thanks. It's why it took so long, because I was trying to get it done before stream. Anyways, hey guys. Hello, Saburo and Pocket and Anibo and Your Heart and Tegyo and Table and Jeffrey and Mac and Moosh, and Vrisko and Yuko, and West and Mucky, and Table, if I didn't say, and Leo and Hoppy, and Zeph, and Kimmergoyle, yeah. Evil Mota be like, I will be deleting the emote. Yeah. Okay. I feel like Nina's was like, hers was like inverted colors, right? Should I base it off of original Mota? Yeah, it's like the opposite color. But I don't have any... What? Would Evil Motive just be red because I'm green? I can be... Yeah, I'm Adam. That sounds like just like a dude name. Opposite of brown is yellow. It is not that. I've become a P-tuber instead of a poop one. We could be on something. Blonde Mota. We could do blonde. Because brown doesn't really have a nice... We can be Atomberry. Okay, I guess I'll just draw a new thing. Ew, I don't want to use that. I'm like kind of art blocked right now, but it's okay. We will live. At the request of Nino Egan, I will draw evil Mota. Anyways, well, what were you guys doing? I really wish I could watch Nino stream, but I'm not allowed. I've been banned. I really like the thin water paint brush. I don't know what brush this is called, but I really like it. Napping. No peeking, bro. Guys, don't tell Nino, but I saw it for like a split second. Because when she rebooted up the stream, because I thought that like, I don't know, maybe she opened something else. I just like a split second. And then, now I kind of don't remember it anymore. The memory is hazy. But it's okay. It wasn't colored, so I don't know. I forget line art stuff pretty fast. Pointing a neuralizer at your eyes? Why would you do that? Guys, I was just FOMO'd, okay? I was just FOMO. Okay. Whatever. We won't spend too long because I do want to read more. What's a sad... Maybe I'll make a sad Mota. because I always draw Moto with like the open mouth like this. So for evil Moto, we could do sad. It's okay, Moto birthday 2222. Yeah. I can't believe my birthday's coming up so soon. What would what would evil Dingleberry look like? I don't know. I feel like it still looked the same. It's just like the personality on the inside. Is there a way to make my drawing less pixely? I put my canvas at 4K by 4K and my brush size at like 3. Maybe you don't have it at 3. I don't know. I mean, usually 4K, as if you're not drawing super small on the canvas or like super zoomed in. Tinkleberry. Yeah. Oh my god, and then it matches the yellow theme. Wait. And then I guess you guys would just be a different color. I'm gonna see if I can... I'll try to draw you guys too. I hope you guys enjoy no music, because I'm not setting that up right now. Let me just make my head a little bigger. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, maybe do what Anibo said with the resolution thing. Free choice music stream, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the reason why I don't have music on. Also, my cup kind of smells funny. Like, it kind of smells burnt whenever I sniff my cup. I don't know. It just doesn't smell right. I feel like I might switch my cup out. Time to clean it? It was a clean cup. I get a new cup out every single day. I just be listening to Soulmum. That's nice, Leo. Can get the bow. Honestly, I think I'm sick and tired of having to draw a bow on Motoberry. This is why I never draw my default outfit anymore. And I just like doing other outfits instead. Let me make this bigger. The neck bow is kind of annoying. Yeah. I think when I used to draw a little more like the body is bigger, there is more room for the bow, but now I feel kind of cramped. But it's okay. That's for the next Mota to figure out. Also, I don't know if I said, but hello, old man Miku. Whatever, man. I got this. Okay. Whatever. Let's just move things around a little. I don't feel like redrawing the lines, so we're just gonna inch things a bit. Okay, maybe not like that though. Lol. Okay. Okay, we're almost. Oh, I still have the Roblox bot. Lol. Awkward. Oh, also, Kimmer, you might want to try changing the DPI. Mine's at like 350. It's in the new canvas settings. Alright, we're almost done with the regular Moto with... don't mind the... I'm getting sloppy, guys. I just want this to be... I want to read. Okay, wait, let me fix some stuff, guys. Why do I look sad? It's because, this is supposed to be evil Mota. So this opposite day, guys. Also, hi, berries. Okay. Don't mind my little my stompers. So my... smooth this up a bit. I look so wet. I don't know, man. This isn't evil. Your ass is just sad. Okay, fine. I'll do evil. I just feel bad for it. What do you mean it? Berries. Why would you say that? I'm a person too, you know. Can I? No, it's okay. Anything that Berries does, I'll let slide. Even if I get hurt. Okay, we'll do this. Oh, okay. This looks so goofy. Okay. Let's get to coloring, guys. Alright, and then get the eye white. Would I even change my... Well, maybe I will change my eye color. I feel like this is gonna look like white Motoberry. If anything. I just look like my dad. I get blonde hair and blue eyes. Okay, let's get a nice shade of blonde. This looks so different, guys. I feel like this might be... Well, we'll see with the coloring stage, or like the shading. I might make it a little more saturated. Someone peed on the dog? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. We could go with the sparkling blues, or I could just keep it brown. But I feel like you might have to go blue. Even though I don't know how dark I'd want the eyes to be. I'm gonna make this lighter. And we can have a little darker eyebrows. It's blinding! Guys, what happened? Okay, let me try to cook on what I'd make the ears look like. I'm feeling we go even lighter on the ears. And then, we could go orange. Like we're a very blonde dog. Also want to change this color. Here. Hope that's a little too white. Okay. And then we can have a white headband. And then I guess we go red. Well, we make the color scheme red or something. I don't know. Atomberry British. Yeah. I look like I'm Christmas. Like a little white kid on Christmas. Father, what's my presents this year? We could just maybe we bring it back. I think I still want to keep it brown, but we're gonna go like lighter brown. Rice go. What did I say about weed stuff? Mods, can we get a timeout? That's what I thought. I don't know why I read Atomberry as Atom Bomb. Yeah, I'm gonna explode people. I feel like obviously this maybe we'll change the colors after. Because I don't want the sweater and the ribbon to be the same thing. Lute, you're so cute. I forgive you for being British. Thanks. Okay, maybe we'll just be pink. Even though, I mean, this is kind of red. More red than pink. And then... Or maybe we can try to make this yellow. I don't know how we're gonna do it, though. I just look like, I don't know, this scares me. I have tights, but I don't know whether I'd just make it white tights with black socks, but I feel like that looks weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. So I don't think I like... Maybe we'll just go pink. Or UTI berry. Oops. This is like period berry. With a hint of yellow. I don't know. There's a reason why Motoberry is not these colors. Maybe Evil Mota doesn't wear socks? I mean, I guess I could just have no tights because I like putting Mota in tights. And I guess that means I have less I need to do. Tampon. Oh. Okay. Also, hello Ninja. Maybe we'll just make the... Wait. Okay, we'll just have our stompers out, I guess. Let's see. I'm not digging the color of this. I don't know what other color to make it though. Let me just set it as white and we can think about it. Or we just make the shirt dark. Evil Mota might not have a mole. Hey, we have to keep the identifying features, okay? Or maybe we make the turtleneck. I hate this. Okay, so if this, I don't know, red is just like, maybe it's the red I picked. I drew her so well, but did I color her well? The answer is no. Maybe we'll just make it orange or something. We'll go like, I don't know, different shades of pea. That's the concept we're working with. Yeah, Nino colors. And I feel like it matches better with the blonde hair that we're going for. And I want this a little more yellow. And then change this a little more neutral. And then we could add like have this be dark, or we could just go back to it being light. Okay. This is like Summerberry. If it, like, I just take off all the clothes. Okay, maybe I just don't like this color of blonde that much. Let's go more blinding. I just look like, I don't know. The peach would look nice with a pale green. Okay, but we're not allowed to have green. Okay, let me think. Okay, this has to be a variety of orange just to make it work. Alright, and then I still don't know what color to make this jumper thing. Maybe I'll just make this yellow, well, because it used to be brown. Oh. Don't tell Nino, but I kind of hate the color orange. Guys. Honestly, I only like yellow orange. I kind of hate red orange. And that's why whenever I color things that are orange, I change it to be more yellow. Yeah, I just like it when it's more yellow, okay? I just like yellow. Don't snitch on me, don't snitch on me. Okay, and then we're gonna have, it be like a light plaid. Or something. Okay. Wait! We could also just make the ears darker, and then it has like white spots or something. But I feel like that looks strange, so maybe not. I'm not touching the red/yellow/orange part of the wheel, to be honest. Really? But the colors are so nice. Maybe we'll make this part, these buttons brown. Okay. I still don't know if I like this color palette, guys. But I guess it's supposed to be evil Motoberry. Okay, let me see if some gradient maps can help us. Cause right now I'm not digging these. Maybe we see what sunset does for us. Okay, let's just take it off of this part. Now I just look like I'm orange and that's it. It's just like, it looks so weird. Okay, let me maybe we can make the blonde look a little more better. Sigh, light hair, or light colored hair. Okay, no need to log in my Twitch chat, Wes. Nobody needs to know that you went poop. Y'all are nasty. Even I don't do that. Sigh, I can do it. You know what? Actually, no, I don't want that pinned. I'm limit testing the mods? Oh. Okay. That's what those logs mean? Yeah, it's like poop log. They're logging their poop. Okay, I don't like that. Okay, and then we can have you guys sit over here. And then we will color you in the same as my my ears. Okay, this is it. Genuine question, why'd you choose yellow / orange? Because we're pea branding now. Instead of poop, it's pea. So that's why Motoberry is yellow. And you know, the opposite of brunette is blonde. So that's the explanation. I don't want to make the buttons yellow. Maybe I just make this also yellow or something. Okay, well, there's no hope for this anyways. I don't know why I keep changing it. It's not gonna look better. Wait. The colors are reminding me of a certain dog I know. Oh, a golden retriever. Yeah, guys. I mean, I guess there's not really much left. Okay, well, I guess I'll send in my work. I'll turn it in after I do a little bit of shading. This one's for the books, guys. Okay, let me try to color in the blonde hair the best that I can. This just looks so ugly. Why is it? It's so ugly. I don't know. I can't stop thinking about how ugly it is. But I like it. Guys, the colors are not it. Are you blind? Just kidding, huh? We just have different tastes, is what I'll tell myself. Wait, I think I like the lighter rim. Actually, I don't know. I feel like this is too dark. There's too much. Also, literacy. Thank you for following. No, yellow's just a bad color? No, I love yellow! It's this orange that's making me bug out. I don't like this orange. Oh, we're going back to poop territory. I think I just don't like the sweater color. I think we need to change the sweater. Okay, don't worry about this. I'll make it. I feel like since the jumper is already, or like the little jumpsuit thing is already super bright, I need to go muted for this one. That's just color theory. Honestly, this is like yellow motif. Orange is just so much warmer. It's better. No, but I like yellow. I like yellow. We could try to do opposite color wheel and go purpley, but I don't know. I'm just trying to make the yellow romper work, guys. Aoni Mota, yeah. I can make any color work. I don't know about that. I'm just trying to make the design work, okay? You don't gotta be all pissed. Yeah, maybe I just change it. And the opposite of green is purple, so it kind of works out. And my sweater was green. Now I just look like a grape. Maybe we'll pick a different outline color. I'm radioactive. Yeah. Atom grape. Do berries count? Oh, I guess berries are fruits, aren't they? And maybe I just make this more. Okay, let me cook, okay? This is lemon grape. Yeah. We could go dark since everything else is super light. You're like a haichu. I do kind of look like a haichu. Also, maybe this just looks so strange. I could just make it like the normal. I won't make it a lighter thing. Let me just see what it looks like. Sigh. Try to. Also, good night, Mookie. Wow, so soon. I have stream muted, but I want to stop by and compliment these colors. OMG, Mota so moe. You really think so? But thank you, Pony Maro. Even if I don't think so. Okay, wait. Actually, I want to see what inverted Mota looks like in reality. Because right now we're just kind of picking whatever would probably look nice. Okay, let's see. Tonal correction, reverse gradient. Okay, so the whole thing ends up being blue. Okay. Maybe this being purple might be nice. And then I don't know, man. Hi, I like it. Thanks. Maybe I make the buttons purple instead. I guess I'm like really weirded out by this being blonde. Okay, let me just move some stuff. I don't know. I guess it's also because like usually the stuff I draw, I don't like going into like not natural color palettes because I'm a hater. Like I do not be using purple like ever normally. I'm also a bit of a hater. I don't know, it's just like I feel like natural like earthy colors, they just fit so well together and I don't even have to try with coloring. I feel like I kind of don't like the white headband. I'll just make it purple. I think I like purple more. I think the blonde on white is kind of, it's attacking me. Should I turn off the Roblox thing, guys? We ain't playing Roblox right now. But also, the campaign's still going. And if you want to give me like $3 for playing for 15 minutes, be my guest, Smiles. I mean, the thing is still running. I suppose that's true. Keep it on. Okay. If you say so. Okay. So now we have Tinkle, Berry, and then this is Atom, Berry. There. I'll send to Nino now. This ain't getting any better than this. Alright. Her best friend, Onan? Yeah. I hope she enjoys. I'm not able to watch her stream because I've been banned from watching Nino. Because she hates me! But I hope that I will eventually see her reaction. Sigh. Alright, well. That's all the drawing for now. We will be drawing tomorrow. Anyways, so. Oh. Okay. Close this, close that. And now we can finally get to some Chaos Head today. Alright. I'm kind of tired, but it's okay. I'll wake up for reading. Also, thanks for the water. Dude, the cup actually smells so strange. It's throwing me off. Where's it? Oh. Berries. Ah! Honestly, that was kind of me earlier. I got jump scared by a creature. Wake up. I'm waking up, okay? Oh, guys, you're not supposed to see that. It's because nothing's covering the screen. Usually I have something in front of it. I just have like my sound alert things at like the bottom. Mota at 7 a.m? Not for me. It's 9:11 p.m. Where'd it go? Start game. Bro, what the fuck? You. It's just my redeem, okay? Blame berries. I didn't do nothing wrong. Ugh. That's so boggles. Welcome in. Why is it not capturing? Ugh. Someone redeem reps? No. There is no someone that will redeem reps. I'm trying to stream, okay? Mecha. Is it because I made you? Is it because I took a part in your Batu from Pummel Party? Is that why you're doing this to me? Wait, let me do my thing. Let me find out why it's not sharing or not showing the screen. Totono? Bruh, it's not even centered. Huh? Hello? Okay, fine. Fine, I'll do reps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My arm kinda hurt. Also, I'm gonna get a new water cup. Yeah, I literally can't stand it. You guys can just watch this. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. What the? Do they have 2 different openings? Or am I crazy? Because this is not the song I left to. Also, I got almond. Oh my gosh, secret opening! I'm eating dry roasted and salted almonds. I like this song a lot. Oh god, spoilers. Okay. Let's see, what happened last time? Also, mods, can we switch the game to Chaos Head Noah? Smiles. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. What happened last time is that, we had kind of we were talking to Kotupi, which is the blonde twin-haired girl. And, she's like a telepath. And so she can speak to us with her mind. And then Takumi, went on like a little mini date. Okay, not too much now. Just chatting? Guys, it's not just chatting. Are you guys not able to change it? Okay, we don't have prompts. Okay. I guess I'll do it. Sigh. I don't perms? Yeah, because you're not mod Jeffrey. But also, I guess my mods can't even do it, so my bad. Let me change it right now. I'll probably forget it again. Exclamation mark game. It's not on here. Game? It says there's no commands! Because it's not custom and it's like built in. Default? Oh, I found it, I found it. Wait, it says everyone can do it. We'll do moderator. Update. Okay. Well. Surely it'll be okay. Also, I have DMs. It's not Brat Boy! What the? Mods. Well, I guess now it works. Yeah, guys, mod abuse. Oh, Nino said, Tinkleberry, you're so smart, she needs to drink water. Me when I didn't even come up with Tinkleberry, that was somebody else. Thanks, Nino. I can't believe I came up with that. No, just kidding. Thanks. That's what I'll type. Also, Joe said, okay. Thank you for following. Steeler, yeah. Yeah. Steeler Schmealer. I dropped my almonds. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a summary. Me, like, not do. Okay, so we went on a date with the twin hair girl with the pigtail, and she had blonde hair, and she had little bows. And then we were talking with her inside the mine, in our minds. And then, we met up with Senna, which is Kozupi's friend. Kozupi being the blonde girl, and then Senna is the cool one with the long hair and long dark hair. And then she tells us not to use our little powers too much because it's bad. And then Kozupi left early, and then now we're about to start a flashback, I think. Yeah. Which one is the one? Why is there just none? I think it's this one. Also, hi Kit Kat. Okay. Yeah, it is lore. So, you guys can just, have backstory to get into. Also, I'm munching on almonds. Should I just finish them? I'm gonna just finish them right now. You guys can wait until I'm done eating, and then we can actually start reading. Anyways, guys, wait! Can you add my Kudo board to the Nightbot commands, guys? Please! And then also pin it. You need that protein after all that exercise, is true. Honestly, I feel like I get enough protein. At least in my like 1 meal a days, I do. Wow, thanks Moosh. Anyways, my birthday my birthday, guys. It's this Saturday. Isn't that crazy? Dude, it's been so long since my birthday has been on a weekend. It feels great to be back. But I guess it doesn't really matter anymore because I'm not in school. Or I don't have a job. Lol. Also, I hope that somebody checks everything before I read it on stream. Lol. Would be a shame if some strange stuff was on there. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah, I'm watching it. Okay, okay. Did I say on stream what I was gonna plan on doing for my birthday? We're gonna do community games probably, and then we're gonna do Kudo board. I think, yeah, we're gonna do Kudo board. That's for sure, and then maybe some singing. But probably not for that long because I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll just do what we did last year, except minus the call-ins because I didn't reach out to people this time. But I don't know. Maybe I'll bug people last minute and be like, you want to show up to my stream, maybe? It's earlier than usual this time, right? I think it's at 7. So it's 1 hour earlier. I could try to start at 6, but, well, it might be a little grim. And then after that day, for all those people that really want me to be up early, I'm gonna be playing Chain Together with Chewy, Soli, and Berries at 3 p.m. Lol. It might be a little bit of a struggle for me, but we will be there. Dude, I think that's like the earliest I've ever had like a stream scheduled. I need to actually roll out of bed as soon as I get up. I think today I got up at 2. So, we'll work on it. I might actually make my birthday stream a little earlier. I'll start earlier because I do have to go to bed at like a normal time. No, it's gonna be on Chewy's channel. Unless people would really want to see my Chain Together POV, but I don't know. Planning ahead and locking in. Who is she? Okay, well, I can make plans all I want, but let's see if I can execute them. Okay, the almonds are done. He can finally get to the story after 1 hour. Are those my favorite nuts? I think honestly I do really like almonds a lot, so maybe they are my favorite nut. Oh, actually that's a lie. I love hazelnuts more. Hazelnuts are my favorite nut. And then after that, actually hazelnut, chestnut, and almonds. L taste. Why did I make you mod? Pumpkin seeds are underrated. I do like pumpkin seeds. But it's kind of been a really long time since I've had that. I love cashews, but you need to eat them in moderation. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't sweat too much about how much calories nuts are. But they kind of make I don't know, it like irritates my mouth if I keep eating too many. Ooh. I'm allergic to almonds. Oh, shakes your hand at archive and gives you hives. It's okay, I'll make sure to wash my hands with soap and water. Alright, let's start. Ever since she was a little girl, Kozue had possessed the peculiar ability to view the minds of others. Despite this affliction, Kozue managed to live a somewhat peaceful life by approaching her power in her own way, hiding it from others. Her change had begun with mirrors. I'm allergic to nuts, but it just makes my throat burn and gives me indigestion. Oh. So if you really wanted to have nuts, you could. You're planning on flying to San Jose this year? Yes, I am planning on going to Offkai. I already bought the Offkai ticket, but I have yet to get the airplane one. I was about to say Jose, but it's Jose. San Jose. Her change had begun with mirrors. Upon entering high school, Kozue began to see her reflection in mirrors more and more frequently throughout her daily life. Wait, why would you not see your reflection? Lol. Okay, also let me move this. You can wait till a month or two and it'll be fine. Okay. And like watch it like all go out. And be like, there are no flights. I'm sure it'll be okay though. Usually, from where I am, flights to Cali are not that expensive. I love being on West Coast. All my flights are 14 hours long. 14? Is it just like a bunch of layovers because it's cheap? Or is it actually because you're like, East Coast? Also, Kit Kat, thank you for 5 months. Can't wait for the VTuberCon. Hopefully I can make it. Yeah. I'm gonna put my mask on and be like, don't talk to me actually. Just kidding. I think I wouldn't mind if people said hi, but don't bother me though. I saw one today with a 6-hour layover in LA. Oh. Dude, honestly, anything but LAX, man. LAX is actually the worst airport ever. Especially for international, dog. Next time I go to Japan, I'm making my butt over to, was it Seattle instead? I can't do Dax again. I'm gonna bother you, sorry. Security, can we get this guy? I met up with someone during a layover once, but I don't think I can do that again. I had to sprint through ATL. I don't know what ATL stands for. To barely make my connecting. I don't know, man. I just freaking hate LAX. They're so mean. All the people that work there are so mean. Oh, Atlanta. Oh. Wait. That doesn't make sense. Why would you lie to me, Kit Kat? LAX is stressing because of the 2028 Olympics? That's in like several years. Why are they stressing now? Anyways, I only cared twice a day, but as time went by, the frequency gradually increased. Kozupi would encounter people holding mirrors more than 10 times in a single day. None of these encounters were particularly suspect, just people passing by her on the street holding a mirror or a classmate fixing her makeup in the bathroom. However, regardless of whether these occurrences were mere coincidence or indeed intentional, Kozue would almost always see her own reflection in the mirrors. Eventually, all those who held the mirrors began to make noises akin to suppressed laughter. In their minds, they called out to Kozue with words, "Who are you?" In the classroom, on campus, en route to school, while shopping, everywhere Kozue went, these people would appear. He's being gang stalked. They need to build a train to LAX and they're behind schedule like bad. Oh. Honestly, I don't know. LAX is cooked. They need to fix it or else I'm not stepping foot back in there. It was not a specific person perpetrating it. It was a different person every time. But in Kozue's eyes, anyone who possessed a mirror began to look suspicious. Anyone who suppressed their laughter around her began to look suspicious. Before long, even those without mirrors began to look suspicious, and Kozue began to face hallucinations in which they would all call out to her with, "Who are you?" She became nearly neurotic, and the voices present in the back of her head refused to leave. One day, Kozue mumbled something to herself in the mirror. Who are you? Upon saying those words, Kozue felt an immense sense of fear, one that told her she truly did not know the answer. A girl with the same face as hers addressed her from the other side of the mirror. Who are you? Also, Necrom96. Thank you for following me. Ever since that day, Kozue could no longer speak and she was unable to look at herself in the mirror. Clearly, because she's wearing that dress. I don't know, it just doesn't match. It's cute, but like, somebody else needs to wear it. Also, I'm cold. I'm putting on my heater. She did not even know whose voice it was inside her head anymore. And due to another facet of her peculiar ability, much akin to a broken fax machine, Kozue would receive the voices of other people indiscriminately, regardless of if she desired to or not. She herself had no say in the matter. And thus, Kozue's mind was torn to shreds. One day, in her second year of high school, Kozue was cleaning the classroom at the end of the day. As she tidied up, 3 female classmates of hers, all with mirrors in hand, were whispering something among themselves. Mirrors, suppressed laughter. Then came the question, "Who are you?" Had it truly been the inner voice of one of her 3 classmates, or had it just been a hallucination on Kozue's part? It did not matter. The reflection in the mirror found its way to Kozue's eyes, both of which were trembling in fear. For a moment, Kozue's vision blurred. Had it been intentional or a coincidence? It did not matter. At that very moment, Kozue's mind, after facing endless strain for well over a year, finally broke, the event accompanied by the sound of glass shattering. Upon realizing this, Kozue shrieked, no, screamed from the deepest depths of her lungs. Out of the corner of her eye, Kozue saw her D-sword and took hold of it for the very first time. She then proceeded to attack her 3 classmates. Oh. The hands of the 3, each of which holding a mirror, were then severed by the real Buddha D-sword in less than an instant. Is that why she had to transfer schools? Because she cut off people's hands? She's leaving this incident behind. Also, hi, Sardine. Ouch! According to the minimum attendance chart, I didn't have to go to school today, but despite that, I was headed there anyway for one reason and one reason only. To see Remy. I had no doubt that the Dokuns in class would make fun of me just like they always did. It would definitely suck, but if it meant I could see Remy, I could endure it. As I passed through the school gate, I thought back to yesterday when we'd parted. Senna had made it a point to say something. If you continue down this path, whether you desire it or not, your consciousness must be strong enough to create positive from negative. If you don't, if you half-ass it, your delusions will devour you from within. I didn't want to get involved in anything that sounded dangerous, so I'd opted not to ask anything else. Besides, I still didn't know how far I'd have to go to get my hands on a D-sword. I was no hero, just a useless piece of shit that couldn't even protect his own sister. But the way that we still haven't seen Nanami, and he just like doesn't bother to see her. It was also possible that Shogun could show up again. He seemed to be playing with me like it was some kind of game after all. Maybe he'd feel like sending me another quest soon. Just that thought alone terrified me. I tried to grasp my D sword, but even that was just to protect myself from him. Without that sword, how could I ever hope to escape his evil clutches? Maybe if Remy was by my side, like she said she would be, but... She'd been absent from school lately, which worried me. What if she'd been taken hostage, just like Nanami? Was there anyone out there who could help me? They would have to be someone with a D sword. Ayase couldn't because she was injured. Senna definitely wouldn't. And Kozupi was a bit... No, she was fairly weird. Okay, but she would do it. Takumi can't be picky in this situation. Chaos Head, I think it's quite normal. Just a glimpse into my twisted world. Yeah. Takumi is very normal. My head looking squarely at the floor, I entered the classroom. Before taking my seat, I took a quick look around. I looked toward Remy's seat first, empty. Was she taking today off too? Was it really that simple? Was she really just taking time off? I began to feel anxious. I want to see her. I want to see that cheerful face. Next, I looked over at Kozupi's desk. Oh. Hey. I'm glad they make her smile like that. Also, I'm gonna turn off my heater. It got too warm too fast. She's staring. She was in her seat, face down and huddled up. I was reminded of what Senna had told me yesterday, and now made sense why Kozupi was always like that. Morning, Takumi-san! Morning, Kozupi. I didn't make eye contact, but I greeted her with my inner voice. The female Tokyus were watching me smirking. Cunts! It was no different than yesterday. They'd already labeled me as that otaku freak who said he was a psychic and made an ass of himself on TV. And that label wasn't going away anytime soon. The male Tokyus didn't seem to have arrived yet. It was pretty common for them to skip first period, and that was fine by me. Takumi, you can't say that. You're not Australian. I took my seat. But when I did, that voice called my name. What the? Remy? Good morning, Taku. Hey. Takumi can say what he wants. I mean, he do be doing that. Shocked, I look up in a panic, and there she stood right in front of my very eyes. Remy. Yeah, was she so back? With a hint of shyness, she gave me a short wave. Long time no see. Remy. It wasn't an illusion. There was a definite presence. She was breathing. Her hair was rustling. She was blinking. She was right there. She was right there. I felt a twinge in the back of my nose, a tightness squeezed within my chest. I felt like I was gonna cry. I still hadn't sat down. I just frozen with my head hanging down. I was so happy. I had gotten to see her again. Hey, Taku, what's wrong? Are you crying? Are you crying? I frantically shook my head. If my Tokyun classmates found I was crying, they'd start making fun of me all over again. I told myself that I couldn't cry, but the tears kept flowing. Oh, I get it now. You're just that happy to see me again, aren't you? Just kidding. That might be giving myself a bit too much credit. Even as she joked around so cheerfully, all I could do was continue shaking my head. I couldn't even look at her. If I did, I knew I'd really start bawling. Suddenly, someone clapped me on the back. Oh, so now he wants to show up. I think I remember what you did last time. What up, Taku? Coming crawling back. It was Misumi-kun with an uncomfortable look on his face. His slap was a lot weaker than usual. You certainly had no issue ignoring me before. Why start paying attention to me now all of a sudden? I'm sure that you'll regret talking to me. You'll become the Doku's next target, just like me. Yeah, Ruby, Misumi-kun, even you. You'd both be... What do you mean, even you? I'm scared. You'd both be better off not associating with an otaku freak like me. I remained silent, but Misumi-kun forced a smile. Well, don't you look like shit? You're already this worn out this early in the morning? Yeah, you're not alpha. Well, I know you're just that kind of guy. As harsh as his words were, I didn't get the feeling that he was joking or acting sarcastic. After all, it was pretty common for him to say stuff like that. Okay, but who can blame him? Anyone get worn out hanging out with someone as stupid cheery as you are in the morning? What do you mean stupid? You come to school for the first time forever and this is what I get? Alrighty, how about so cheery it seems fake? Hey, Taku, what do you think? She right or wrong? Yeah. That's not an answer. I nodded ambiguously. The tears had somehow managed to stop. Their usual routine was happening right in front of me. Both of them were completely oblivious to the fact that my standing in class had been a steep nosedive. Or taken a steep... Oh, whatever. Oh yeah, did you hear about Kishimoto? Apparently, she's still in the hospital. Her injuries weren't all that bad, but she's pretty messed up in the head. Listen up, Taku. You want to know the fastest way to a woman's heart? Act like you care in her moment of weakness. Oh. So, on that note, I'm seriously thinking about paying Kishimoto a visit. You're the worst, Daichin! Boo! You realize you're gonna get stabbed by your girlfriend for real this time, right? Let's just dropping by. Nothing's gonna happen that I'm gonna feel guilty about. That's not what you said a few seconds ago. Oh yeah, well we're at it, Taku, you know Kishimoto, right? You mind coming with me? It was a typical subject matter for Misumi-kun. I thought for sure he was going to ask me about my psychic powers, but when he didn't, it caught me completely off guard. But instead of noticing, Misumi-kun went right back to what he was saying. And then we fell into our usual routine, Misumi-kun talking and talking, Rumi occasionally butting in with a sharp jab, and me just giving vague responses. And the fact that it was no different than usual made me happy. Wow, he's such a simple guy. Oh, who is this? He kind of scary. He does have the chompers. He kind of looks like a Muramasa guy. Even though I've never played Muramasa, he just looks like it. At the top floor of Nozomi Group HQ within the presidential office, Norose Genichi stood near a window lighting a cigarette ablaze. Jeff the Shark. Hey, Chinny Chin. Yeah, he's been mewing, as they say. Nozomi Group. An enormous corporate group with abundant subsidiaries, one that conducted business while being accompanied by license approval from the nation itself. A number of those subsidiaries then found success in a variety of business fields, from sales of clothing or groceries to managing sales and imports as a trading company. Norse, who reigned above all as the apex of the group, looked below at the grand view of his castle. His conscious mind, however, was not gazing upon the scenery before him. Repeatedly tapping his foot against the floor in agitation, his lips curled in a sneer. God almighty. Old men are such a trifling inconvenience. Don't you agree? They're much too cowardly. No one could say my rising this far is attributed to their inadequacy. As useful as they are, should I make them British? I am more than fed up with their every interruption for every single trivial this or that. Alas, the reality is that the Committee of 300's influence must not be underestimated. However, it won't be long. The system will soon collapse upon itself, and the ruling structure of the world will be swiftly rearranged. Do you look forward to it? As do I. Yeah, this smiles or something. Copious lengths of time have been spent to reach this point. The conception of Project Noah, oh my god, Noah mentioned, is already in excess of 5 years ago. Also, hello Big Hat. This dude is Elon Musk before Elon Musk. Yeah. I didn't even say that again. Say what again? Norase approached his personal desk. The solid desk of natural oak containing... Oh my god, my pronunciation this stream, they're not good. But I guess that's every single Chaos Head stream. The solid desk of natural oak contained few ornaments of any note, adorned only with items one might find in a typical office setting. Where's Noah? Right here. I don't know this guy's name. I forgot. Even though I think they already mentioned it. Also, hello, Big Doink. At the table's edge, however, a single conspicuous object casually lay. Norase, oh yeah, that's his name, grasped the green, strangely designed character in his hand. Upon giving it a single disinterested glance, he promptly discarded it in the waste bin. How could he do that to Garo Froggy? Now then, his narrowed eyes turned to the dim room's interior. The rear of the room, where the moonlight could not reach, housed the slightest hint of another person. And to think you were a gigolomaniac all along. It seems even God has aligned himself as my ally. You will allow me to have your sample. What do you mean by that? Sample of what? Whatever is the matter, you have not a thing to fear. I was once a doctor, you see. One wouldn't dream of proceeding without first obtaining informed consent. Okay. First Shogun now. Yeah. He got his eyes on the prize. In addition, the hardware for Noah 2 is already complete. All that remains now is the software. And to that end, I require many samples of you gigolomaniacs. Or more precisely, code samples relative to one's noradrenergic synapses. These are behavioral samples taken from the region that manages brain function. There is individual variation between code samples. Gigolomaniacs, as noted by their exceptional abilities, utilize an otherwise untapped activation of these NA synapses, which exert their influence over a broader region of the brain. The human brain utilizes 10% of its overall capacity, but this does not apply to gigolomaniacs. Oh my god, it's literally they're only using whatever percentage of their brain. Well, wasn't there like another thing that was like that? I forgot what it was called. It was like this thing on Twitter. Oh yeah, wasn't it like Morbius? Or Morb something? It is understood that they utilize the remaining 90%. The inner workings of a gigalomaniac's mind are truly fascinating. Those samples will play the role of Noah 2 CPU, so to speak. With each and every additional sample, the abilities of Noah 2 will approach that of a true gigalomaniac until eventually it surpasses them. The movie was luminous? Oh. What was the Morbius thing then? Do you offer your consent? Wow, he's so kind, letting him pick. Isn't that just a vampire? Is it? Or maybe I'm just getting confused. I think maybe I am getting confused with something. Not it being rated 15% on Rotten Tomatoes. Yikes. Brilliant. Morbius is a meme movie about Keanu Reeves? Oh. Okay. I'm like, I'm not that much of a movie person. I'd be confusing them with each other. They just look the same. Norase nodded in satisfaction, exhaling a cloud of smoke as he returned his view to the city beyond the window. Oh. Upon viewing it up close, the Shibuya nightscape was the essence of vulgarity itself, leaving Norose solely with feelings of discomfort. His persistent belief of this remote location, however, was that it was more than adequate. Nevertheless, it would not be long before this nightscape would be a sight never to be seen again. The final experiment of his Project Noah would make sure of that. The day is nigh for the world to be born anew. Oh my god! Why would they just have a CG of like the frog in the waistband though? Does the frog mean more? It was lunch break. I usually skipped lunch. I had no one to eat with, and I didn't want to eat alone in the classroom. Recently, Remy had started asking me to eat with her, but since I was me, I would always get embarrassed and refused in the end. That meant that my usual routine would be to leave the classroom and take refuge in a place I felt comfortable. I hope he like eats in the bathroom. Sometimes it was the library, sometimes it was the courtyard. But now that everyone in the school knew my face, there was no place I could go where I could relax. The merciless gazes that pierced through me, the abuse and ridicule that was hurled at me. Today too, I walked around the school being exposed to all of it. Eventually, I knew I had no choice but to duck into a private bathroom. But right when I was about to. Wait, Nanami! Why does she look so emo? I saw Nanami walking down the corridor leading to the first year building. It looked like she was walking alone towards the classrooms. Why she look so... She's like, I'm scared. Speaking of Nanami, I had spoken to her since the incident. I'd been avoiding her for an entire week. She's doing the anime look out window blankly. She needs to be in her desk though. Nanami trying to act mysterious and shit. Maybe there is something going on though. Also, I didn't think her hair was that long. And I'd been doing it because I didn't know how to act once I saw her. I had put my own life before hers. I was the worst big brother ever. It was only a miracle that Nanami had been released safe and sound. I'd had nothing to do with it. Maybe Shogun had told her that it was my fault that she'd gotten kidnapped. If he had, she would definitely be angry with me. Maybe she hated me. Maybe she didn't want to speak to me ever again. That was why I didn't have the courage to go talk to her. But now that I'd seen her, I was starting to worry about her once again, even after everything. I wonder if I had truly wronged her. I wonder if she had been injured. I wonder if she had been hurt mentally. Oh. For a moment, the memory of the severed hand resurfaced in my head, but I shook my head violently to ward it off. That severed hand, along with the bangle it had been wearing and the cell phone it had been holding. So hi, Topaz. It had all been a delusion, a real delusion. Because the hand had disappeared from the refrigerator, rather than thinking it somehow sprouted legs and walked away, it was far more reasonable to believe that it had never been there in the first place. The fact that Nanami was alive as well was proof of that. Before I knew it, I had broken into a run. I was chasing after Nanami. Her figure got bigger and bigger as I approached her. Bigger and bigger. Also, hi, Inhoso. We don't know who Shogun is. But Nanami's still alive. Our little sister. We got pranked. Big time. Don't ruin Nanami for me? Okay, sorry. Yeah, we still don't know. But, Shogun, has talked to Rimi. They had like a little conversation, and she's a Shogun sympathizer, I think. But, Takumi doesn't know that. She hadn't noticed me yet. As she walked, she played with her hair with the fingertips of her right hand. As I ran, I started to call out to her. On her right hand, the hand that was playing with her hair, the sleeve of her uniform ever so slightly slipped down. Suddenly, I was hit with a strange feeling and I choked back the sound I was about to make. I stopped dead in my tracks. Why she got that on her wrist? Also, Durluz67, thank you for following. 10 meals a day. She eating too fast with her hands. I stopped dead in my tracks. I'd seen it. It had been an extremely trivial, truly inconsequential feeling, and yet, white. It was white. As if trying to conceal something. A white bandage was wrapped around. Wait, I found you again, I think? I can't believe I didn't follow the first time I found you. What do you mean by that? Well, welcome back. I'm glad that you were able to find your way back into my poop den. Her right wrist. Chapter 8. IR2. Oh, we're getting so close, guys. Let me save. Also, just me, or I feel like the chapters are going by kind of fast. Initiated by Momose, a meeting was slated to be at Frisia Credit Bureau, a meeting to which Bond was now running nearly half an hour late. How many chapters are there? I think it's 10. But there should be like, this is like the common ending though. I think. And like, I'm pretty sure each character has like their route. So we're not towards the end, but we're towards like the first crumb, if you will. Bon-chan, you're awfully late. I'm not getting any younger, you know. Momose's angry voice hurled into him as he entered the office. In response to this, Bond gave a minor shrug, then proceeded to walk up to the desk of Frisia's president with an amiable smile on his face. I had not brought any refreshments today, something he was beginning to believe may have been a lapse in judgment. Ma, where's Suwa-chan? He's off working on another project for today. You sure do enjoy working youngsters to the bone. Hey, I'm working hard too, Missy. I was up all night yesterday doing all kinds of research. Thanks to that, I've learned a thing or two about the culture surrounding high school girls these days. Okay. I've had lots of words. Something you're very talented at causing. Well, anyways, since you called me over here, does that mean you got in touch with the kid? Yes, she's here right now, in fact. Nice work, Momo-chan. Oh, and while we're on this topic, she a cutie. Yeah. Momose promptly smacked Bon over the head, stopping his opportunistic grin in his tracks. The sheer speed with which she had turned her wrist made the slap especially fierce. That's enough stupidity out of your mouth for one day, you old lech. I was just kidding. I'm sure you were. Before arriving at the building, Bon had made a private request to Momose and entailed setting up a meeting between him and a certain person connected to the New Gen cases. Rather than anything work-related, it was merely to satiate a personal curiosity. He was not planning on talking about anything related to the New Gen investigations for the time being. And due to his position, Bon could not simply meet with the person on his own, else he would risk drawing out the ire of the detectives he was getting ahead of. Oh my god, who's gonna talk to? Momose urged Bon over to a corner of the office. It was a fairly cramped space, almost all of which was taken up by shelves packed full of files. The location was used as a reception area of sorts, and a pair of love seats had been wedged into the only place they could fit. Bon entered the section after Momose, and his eyes landed upon a lone girl sitting in one of the love seats. The girl was wearing a Suimei Academy uniform. Her head and shoulders were curved toward the ground, and she looked incredibly haggard. Sorry to make you wait, dear. Oh my god. Hey, it's been a while. The girl looked up in startlement upon hearing Momose. In the process, her glasses had slipped down her nose a bit, leading her to swiftly readjust them with her finger.
Yeah.
I didn't mind. When she saw Bon, her expression turned slightly fearful before bowing her head in greeting a moment later. Bon felt somewhat hurt by this. He had made every attempt to look as non-threatening as possible in both bearing and appearance, but the girl's reaction made him realize that, despite his best efforts, the curiosity and intimidation particular to detectives was seeping out all the same. Looks like still got a lot more practicing to do, he thought with bitter amusement as he sat across from Yua.
Kusunoki
Yuwa-san, right? Yes. The older twin sister of the late Miya-san. I got that one right too. Yua slightly adjusted her posture, then returned a nod. The first New Gen incident, the group dive, among the 5 high schoolers that had leapt to their deaths was a girl named Kusunoki Miya. Well, there's no need to be nervous. Don't think of it as me interrogating you. Just think of it like we're having a nice old chat. Oh my god, he said Zatsudan. I know that one. But before we get to the topic at hand, might I ask you something? Yu-chan, what's your opinion on your sister's passing? Ban-chan, what on earth are you? Oops, sorry about that. Comes with the territory. I sometimes forget to be considerate when I'm talking to people. But still, I am curious. I overheard people at HQ talking about it, and they said that the late Kusunoki Miya-san's family was quite strange.
Ban-chan!
Ban-chan! No, it's okay. Before Momose could rise to her feet over Bon's insensitive comment, Yua stopped her. Is she from a family of freaks? I also believe something is wrong with them. Oh. The 5 that jumped off the roof in the group dive had no reason to commit suicide. Their friends and family all insisted that. But Miya-san's family was different. She would do that. That's crazy to be like, yeah, this seems in character for my daughter. Bon took his fan out from his belt and began cooling himself. I've been told that they were the only ones who weren't adamantly against the idea, that they just accepted it just like that. In fact, they said so little it was almost bizarre. What I think that is. After Mia-chan died, both mom and dad snapped. Anguish seeped from Yua's voice. On the day we heard about Mia-chan, they cried and cried. Mom and dad seemed absolutely heartbroken. And yet, the very next morning, for some reason I can't understand, they were smiling, happy. It was as if they'd gone right back to how they were before Mia-chan died. It only took them a single day. I was at a complete loss. I thought that maybe they were just trying to forget about Mia-chan. But then, with this big smile on his face, Dad said something to me. He said, "You don't have a younger sister." Even when I showed them her clothes, her shoes, anything Mia-chan had left behind, they completely disregarded it. They just said, "Those are for extras we got for you just in case." They ignored both the news and everything the police said. It was like they were trying to completely erase Mia-chan from their memories. What you mean to say is, they were trying to make themselves think that they never had twins. And that's when they told the police that they only had one kid before turning them away. Mia-chan and I were identical twins, so while our appearances were exactly alike, my parents, they didn't really like my sister. Oh. And yet, she always kept her feelings secret, and she always put me before herself. As Yua spoke, memories from when Mia had still been alive resurfaced in her mind. First came a memory from when the two had still been in elementary school. One day, some relatives had brought the girls a single large teddy bear as a present. In contrast to the raw joy Yua displayed, Mia insisted that she did not like stuffed animals and proceeded to not even so much as look the plush's way. Both her relatives and parents were upset with Mia for not acting as a child should. But despite Mia's protesting, Yua whispered to her that the two of them could share it, that it could be something that they could both treasure. However, in response to her sister's kindness, Mia simply said she did not want it and then Yua could have it. What's a high orb? About a month later, when Yua had grown tired of the teddy bear, she woke up in the night and happened to witness a certain scene. Oh. With an incredibly joyful look on her face, Mia was hugging and talking to the bear plushie. Oh, so hi, Vo. My nap was almost asleep. Lol. That was the first time Yua had ever seen her sister so happy. Oh my gosh, she got like a little ladybug pin too. She's so cute. That is a cute teddy. And from this, she realized that her sister's insistence about disliking stuffed animals had been a lie. Mia had been keeping her own feelings hidden, all for the sake of her older sister. No! The next day, Yua found a lovely drawing of a bear beneath Mia's pillow. Until her sister had grown tired of the teddy bear, Mia had been hugging and sleeping with a drawing in lieu of it. Guys, I'm up here. I'm gonna start crying. Things very similar to this happened again and again over all the 18 years they spent together. For their birthday celebrations, Yua always blew out the candles on the cake, but when Mia was prompted to do it, she would say, "I refuse to do something so ridiculous," angering her parents. Yua advanced to the private high school Suime Academy. Meanwhile, had been misbehaving at school, deliberately scoring low on exams, and therefore moved on to a public high school. Due to the exorbitant fees their parents would have only been able to afford to send one of them to a private school. No matter how hard Yua tried to let her sister have something, Mia would always gain the upper hand and force Yua to be prioritized. To achieve this end, she even intentionally took a dislikable attitude.
私は結局ミヤちゃんの優しさに甘えて
To the very end, I took advantage of Mia-chan's kindness. Before now, I only ever thought of myself.
ミヤちゃんがいなくなって
After Mia-chan passed away, I couldn't help but think there must have been something I could have done for her, and I felt so much regret.
私が
I wish that I could have died in her place.
しかも挙句に
And even after everything,
親に存在
to
する
think our parents forgot that she even existed.
こんなのあんまりです
It's all too much.
あんまりにも
It's too sad
悲しいです
for me to take. Yua, having now reached her limit, could no longer squeeze out any more words. She took off her glasses, pressed her fingers against the corner of her eyes, and broke down in tears. Momose sat down beside her and gently rubbed her back.
それでユアちゃんは一人で事件のことを調べていた
Well, it sounds like Yua-chan had been investigating the incident on her
ミヤちゃん
own.
に一体何があったのか
Also, she could find out what happened to Mia-chan.
そりゃ大変だったろ
No, that's easy. Must be really hard on her.
そして
And in the process, she was able to identify a certain individual. Sorry guys, lock in. As Momose held Yua's shoulders, she turned her eyes toward Bon.
西條匠くんよ
Oh my god. Nishijou Takumi-kun.
なるほどね
I see now. Yua, you can't rat us out! We already have enough on our plate. Gulp. Stroking the stubble on his chin, Bon leaned toward the... Oh my god. Bon leaned forward from the sofa.
いつだったか西
At
条
some point or another, I did hear about the non-stop pursuit starring Nishijou and a high school girl detective from another jurisdiction let me know. Might that have been you, Yua-chan? Yua nodded apologetically. Interesting. Very interesting.
詳しく聞かせ
Would
て
you mind telling me more?
おーと思って
Actually, I was gonna ask you to tell me more, but I've gotta duck out for a minute here. With a strange smile, Bon lightly pointed you and Momose. His words had been interrupted by the cell phone in his suit pocket. He swiftly took out the phone and checked the screen. Sua's name was displayed across
も
it.
しもしどうした
Yeah, what you need, kid? Sir, the seventh's here!
なんだと
What'd you say? Sua's voice sounded strained. The sound of investigators frantically scurrying about could be heard through the phone. Sua must have been at the investigation headquarters. The seventh new gen incident happened! Ugh. Bon's eyes opened wide, and his expression turned bitter as his teeth sank into his lip. Sensing the seriousness of the situation from his behavior, Momose and Yua watched the detective with unease. 3 Vicks. Apparently they were buddies. All 3 of them were sliced in half at the torso. Their upper and lower halves were then swapped around, and then using synthetic fiber, well, fishing line to be specific, the mismatched halves were sewn together. Oh, perm? Yeah. They also had wounds on their foreheads in the shape of the letters Q, D, and N. Oh my god, don't cute!
何かのメッセージ
Wait. I wonder who did that. Some kind of message? No clue, and it doesn't end here there either. The autopsy found something pretty interesting. The severed parts of the Vic's torsos weren't split by a saw, knife, or anything, or any other kind of sharp object. Then how'd they end up in half? Apparently they were torn apart by some strong force. Torn apart? Bon repeated Sua's words back to him with a low groan, then roughly scratched his head with the handle of his fan. Like a monster did it? Or one of those wizards that are real popular nowadays? Sir? Are you being serious? Sorry, but it doesn't matter how much of a big movie buff I am, I just don't see myself agreeing with that opinion. I'm just making comparison, you schmuck. Never mind that, just get back to investigating. After barking that order to Sua, Bon ended the call. Kozupi, that wasn't you, right? Now that it was November, I had a feeling that the sun was already setting much earlier than before. Dude, I have like snot on my nose. It's messing up my reading. By the time Ruby and I started heading home together after school, a faint orange was already staining the sky. I'm sorry. Can Takumi real boot his Johnson to be a bigger size? Instead of asking the real questions. Honestly, he probably could. I think that's something he could definitely do. Also, Kanto 116. Thanks for following. Blow your nose? Okay. If there's not a CG involving that, I'll be disappointed. Yeah, we see like the pixels grow bigger. Despite being silent up until now, Rimi abruptly apologized. It must have been really, really hard, Taku. It was the first time I'd gone home with Rimi in a while. I was generally really happy that she'd come back. She'd even been the one to initiate it, saying, let's walk home together. Since we'd only gone home together no more than twice, I'd secretly been worried that it would never happen again. However, that turned out not to be the case. I'm sorry I wasn't by your side. Yeah, you should be. And that earthquake, someone I know got hurt. And I've been taking care of them ever since. Even though I hadn't asked, Rimi was kind enough to explain herself to me. Okay. Though, to be frank, almost all of Rimi's words were going in one ear and out the other. That's bandage. The bandage I'd seen on Donami's wrist at lunch break. It had been burned into the back of my eyes and refused to go away. You got this, Motep. Yeah. Are you mad? In the end, I had failed to say anything to Nanami. I'd been too scared. Even though Nanami was my little sister, even though I was Nanami's older brother, something had just felt unbelievably strange. I had no idea what it was. The nurse had said that Nanami had no injuries. That hand that Shogun had delivered in my base had disappeared from the fridge without a trace. It all had to have been a delusion. But if that was true, why had Nanami's right wrist been wrapped in a bandage? Though it was possible that I was just overthinking it, and that she just got burned or stung by something, or got some other stupid minor injury that didn't matter at all. I believe in you, be fueled by the snot in your nose. Dude, it's like, I have to like keep swallowing. Yeah, that was probably it. That was the most logical answer. But even now, I was still too scared to check. Even after failing to save her, I was still just pacing around doing nothing, not even trying to talk to her, my very own sister. Yummy. I don't know. I really was the worst brother ever. Taku, hello? Are you listening?
怒ってるならそう言ってよ。
If you're mad, then just say so, but being ignored like this hurts pretty bad. Huh? You say something? I looked over at Remy, who seemed weirdly disheartened. Huh?
もしかして
Have you not been listening to this whole... Have you not been listening this whole time? After hesitating for a second, I nodded. And the moment I did, Ruby jabbed my cheek with her forefinger. And here I thought you were giving me the silent treatment. Don't be so confusing. Communication is key. Ow, you just dropped your nail to my cheek. Are you okay? Ruby finally stops poking me, and out came those words I heard so often from her. Words of worry and concern. Words that I'd heard from Ruby again and again. Ever since lunchtime, you have been looking so good, and you seem pretty drained too. Oh no, was someone mean to you? If so, you better tell me. I'm ready to get mad right along with you. She was acting like an older sister, or a guardian even. Remy was just a hopeless meddler. Well, that had been obvious from the moment she'd given an otaku freak like me the time of day. I was grateful for her for being worried about me, but now I'd either bottled up my worries deep inside or posted them anonymously on Ask Channel. Should I tell her about what happened with Nanami? But when I told her about the D-sword that one time, she hadn't believed me at all. Then again, that would be a natural response from anyone sane. So if I were to tell her about Nanami, she'd probably either A, be speechless, or B, just laugh in my face. And if that was true, there really was no point in telling her. All I needed was for her to stay by my side. It would be better to bring up the topic with Kozupi or Senna instead. Dang, it's his den again. Just as messy as ever. Mere moments after stepping foot into my base, Rumi muttered that in exasperation. And yet, paradoxically, she seemed to be smiling happily as well. Weird. Guess some things never change. It wouldn't really feel like your room if it wasn't messy. If you're gonna be like that, then just clean it. Be my guest. With a sigh, I turned on my PC. Hang on a second, what? Are you seriously getting on the computer the second after we got back? You got a friend over, so can you at least show the tiniest bit of hospitality? Come on, why don't we just talk for a bit? Guys, green or red? Is this the first time she shows up after the incident? Yes. Green. Yeah, what she want to talk about? If it's not my Johnson, I don't want anything. I want to go on the computer instead then. He needs a dub. Alright, we'll go green. After hitting me with such an unreasonable demand, Rumi sat down on the sofa. If I had tried to have a one-on-one conversation with a 3D girl, it would be over in seconds. As much as I had gotten used to talking with Rumi, since I'd had a lot more chance to do so recently, I still doubted I'd even last 5 minutes. Moreover, my head was already fully occupied with the stuff about Nanami, so I very much didn't feel up for a casual conversation. And so I resorted to just ignoring her. I sat down in my chair, all while remaining painfully aware of my own worthlessness. I'm so stupid and ugly and stupid and an otaku freak. I sensed Ruby moving behind me. The rustling of her clothes was growing closer. Hey, don't ignore me. Oh, why did he look like that? Yeah, he does look kind of rough, guys. I'm so ugly. Before I had a chance to turn around, I was embraced from behind. Wait, I might need this picture later. He looks so distraught, I know. His eyes social distance. Yeah, they're a little wide in this one. I will admit that. He's just thinking about Nanami. He's becoming more like her. How did this guy bag Remy? Remy likes broken men. The embrace of a woman is scribbling my DNA. Yeah. Yeah, Remy is very cute. It's okay. Some women, it really just, I don't know. He's ruining the picture. Don't say that. Do you not see his face? You're hurting his feelings. A gentle floral scent hit me. My back was struck by the soft sensation of Remy's breasts. Don't do that to me. It's lonely without you. He's looking towards Seiraton for solace. He really is. How dare you cheat on Seiraton? You're 2D waifu. I must have been running away from reality again, giving myself a delusion that was a lot easier to swallow than the real world. Upon thinking that, the sheer emptiness I felt overpowered any lust I may have had, and I was no longer able to enjoy the delusion anymore. Rather than taking her and pinning her down on the bed, I decided to throw out all the things I could have only voiced in a delusion such as this. Oh, I was lonely too. It was so hard not being able to get a hold of you for that entire week. Oh, he's venting inside of his delusion. I could feel the movements of Remy's body directly against my back. Her chest faintly rose and fell with her every breath. As obvious as the fact may have been, it reminded me that Remy truly was alive. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you. Remy tightened her embrace around me. I still had doubts deep inside me. I didn't know what to do. So I thought that maybe I should think it over for a little while. Huh? Doubts? Like what? What could she have been talking about? About whether it's really okay for me to stay by your side at all. About whether I should really let this relationship go on. Relationship? Are we together? But I know that if things keep up like this, everything will go wrong, and I won't be able to save anything. What do you mean it's gonna go wrong, Remy? Aren't they siblings? What do you mean, Ninhoso? This is not our sibling. Nanami is our sibling. She's the one with the hairband. Remy's just our friend. Oh, I'm so ugly. Yeah, it's not gonna work out because I don't know. Yeah, Nanami. Yeah. HJSTR Himmer? I hate him? Is that what you're saying, Berries? I'm not too sure though. Yeah. Yeah, true. Hey, Taku. In the beginning, I only had one wish. One single wish. But while that might have been true once, why do I keep wishing without end? Just Himmer. Yeah. Also 042478. Thank you for following. Dude, there's so many people with numbers lately. Guys, you can't come up with unique usernames. It's okay. Some people just roll like that. When I found that sky, Also, hello, Ueko. I had no idea what Rumi was talking about. Nor did I know how to respond to it. Silence enveloped us. I could hear Rumi's gentle breaths close to my ear. But no matter how long I waited for her to end it with some silly punchline, none ever came in that wafting silence. Was it possible that this wasn't delusion? The moment I considered that, a wave of anxiety ran through me. In reality, Rumi was hugging me. She was pressing tightly against me. That realization alone nearly destroyed any sense of reason I had. I had a feeling that, in a situation like this, if I pinned Rumi to the bed, she'd let me have my way with her. With a gulp eye. Oh. Sayerton, you cucked us. You got mail, you big dum-dum. Oh. What was that? Rumi let go of me in surprise, and the tender sensation vanished along with her. A complex mix of both relief and disappointment spread through my chest. Wait a second, Rumi just heard my Sayerton notification tone. Oh god, how embarrassing. Also, Knife7, I forgot to say hi earlier, but hello. And also Weekend Whaler. When I opened my email software, I saw about 3 messages from Grim telling me to join the chat room. Now I thought about it, I hadn't really chatted much with Grim recently. We used to talk online pretty much every day. But since I had been refraining from playing ESO, it'd been around 10 days since we'd last talked. Do we warn timeout ban or keep an eye on Takumi? I think we're keeping an eye on him. Oh boy. Hello? Oh, sorry. Type. Yo. Hey, Nuther-kun, I've been waiting for you. Because there's another nude gen. What are you even talking about? Insert assai art here. New gen, dude. What the fuck do you think I'm on about? Grim and Takumi are like the West and August of this world? Wait, you might be onto something. Who's who, though? I feel like West might be Grim and Nineheart is August. That's my headcanon. True, yeah. New generation, new gen. Come on, that shit's obvious. Use some common sense for fuck's sake. More importantly, there's a 7th case. What is it? Bro's checking his mail with a bad bitch on his bed. He can't help himself. Likely I've noticed my gas. Rimi stood up and walked over toward me. She peeked over my shoulder at the monitor. The 7th case? It happened again. Another new gen. How long was this damn thing gonna go on for? Was I next? Would I be the victim of the 8th case? The 9th? Taku, you've got nothing to worry about. There's nothing to be afraid of. No one's coming after you. You're perfectly safe. You're just being a little bit paranoid, okay? That was completely baseless encouragement. You can't calm me down with such a weak sauce shit, Remy. Weak sauce? Anxiety aside, Grim was pretty much the new gen news guy at this point. He'd been keeping me in the loop about basically everything. Even now, he was going out of his way to link a bunch of blog posts and news articles about it. Seems like he really wanted me to take a look. Biting my lip, I reluctantly clicked the first link. Yeah, my Roblox link. Tokyun puzzle. On November 4th, at approximately 4:50 a.m., the dead bodies of 3 men were discovered hanging from an iron pole near a railroad in Shibuya, Tokyo. The deceased have been identified as 19-year-old Fujita Kohei, unemployed. 20-year-old Anzawa Saburo, a college student. And 19-year-old Takagi Ryo, a construction worker. According to the police, the bodies were severed in half at the waist, but the wounds do not indicate the use of any sharp weaponry. Furthermore, the bottom halves of each of the bodies were interchanged with one another, forming new combinations which were tightly sewn back together with thread. Carved into their body were the letters D, Q, and N respectively. The police are investigating the possibility that this may be a message left behind by the culprit. Saburo. Leo, what are you saying that for? Oh, Saburo. So when's that name change going? Just curious. Has it been enough time yet? Rip August Poi. Gone forever. Oh, they changed it. I didn't have to read it. Weird. On the popular anonymous online message board channel, images of the incident were leaked prior to official coverage of the event. It had already been accepted as the 7th case of the New Gen Madness, aka New Gen, and it was christened the Dokun puzzle due to the manner in which the top and bottom halves of the corpses were recombined. Notably, on At's channel, the term Dokun means an individual lacking basic common sense. Regarding the serial Dujen cases, the mourning families of the victims have been taking legal action against some particularly offensive posts on At channel, a move which has sparked fierce debate online. Posted 3:27 p.m. Zaku Zako. And then a bunch of other stuff. Oh my god, wheat! New Newt Gen for the win. Wheat. Wait, it says Dokun, Lamau. Literally zero connection to the other cases. Police dumb as fuck, Ruffle. You trying to say it's one of us anti-Dokuns? With the lower body swapped around and shit, it's like a puzzle, but with corpses. If only I could trade in my upper body for some alphas, Lamau. Do they be using, like, alphas on, like... What is this? Like, Japanese 4chan? Or was it 2chan? I don't know the difference. Do they really be saying, like, tossing around? Or maybe it's a different word that was just translated differently, but like... they love alphas. H ball. Our boy Nishijo sniff out the perp for us anytime now, lol. Basically, yeah. Rip. And then all of the list of all of them. Oh. Okay, jump scare. At approximately 4:50 this morning, near a railroad in Shibuya, a passing newspaper salesman discovered the bodies of the 3 male homicide victims suspended from an iron pole. We're all residents of Shibuya. I already kind of read the news report, so... She looked rough. I wonder if she like looks slightly different in each of these news reports. I don't remember her looking this crusty. Like she ages with each new gen report. I think she looks worse. Yeah, I don't remember her looking like this. Each victim had been severed in half and stitched back together. Basically, wounds carved in forehead could be message. Had glove. Yeah. The authorities believe that the case is part of a series of grotesque murders that have been occurring in Shibuya over the past 2 months. The investigation is ongoing. What is he doing? He's just like spinning around in his chair. At the end of the news clip, photographs of the 3 victims were shown. I played these games before. I had seen those faces before.
つらだ。
It's them!
知ってるの？
You know them?
昨日僕に絡んで
The
きた。
guys just beat me up yesterday. I'd given them my wallet, but they'd kicked my ass anyway. I'd then fallen unconscious, and when I woke up, Kozupi was beside me. The three of them had been collapsed on the ground, covered in blood. I dug my wallet out from my pocket and stared at it intently. When I came to, Kozupi had been carrying it, and she'd given it back to me soon after. Could the person who'd killed those three be? No. She don't gap about killing people. I wouldn't put it past her. No, definitely not. Oh, okay, they weren't cut in half. She comes back for a second. The second I'd seen them... Oh, the last time I'd seen them, they had been beaten to a pulp and covered in blood, but they hadn't been cut in half or anything. Which would mean they must have been killed after Kozupi and I left. It had to be Shogun. That wrinkly asshole was trying to provoke me. Damn it, he really was committed to driving me insane. Just how far was he willing to go? I wanted to vomit. I clutched my stomach as it churned in pain. Was I next? Would I be next to die?
終了。
And that's enough! A hand reached out from behind me and pushed the power button on the monitor. The screen went pitch black.
落ち着いて。
Rumi, you can't turn off PCs like that. That's not good. You're supposed to click shutdown. It's bad for the PC if you use the button. At least that's what my dad tells me. It was just the monitor. Was it? Enhance. Oh, it was just the monitor. Wait, Rumi's so kind. Yeah, it was just the monitor. Also, I need to get more water. Oh. Where'd I go, guys? Uh-oh. Not the Roblox thing. We don't have to do that anymore. Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here. Yo, Roblox! Honestly, I should add the little, like, tail wag on here, since we have more moving dingleberries. Dingle dance. Sorry, I'm just moving things just a little bit. Okay. Alright, I'll be back. I'm trying to keep a daddy, man. From every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep a daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep a daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell
me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Murderberry, tell me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me,
Hey!
I'll be getting to the guap.
I'm back. Okay. Just sitting in my chair. Thanks for the welcome backs. Take a deep breath.
気にすること
Also,
ない
I feel like I need to poop soon. Luckily, I don't have a stomach ache, but you know, just a normal one. I think I ate pretty good today. Do you need more time? I think it's not ready yet, so I'll just wait. I'll just read some more. There's nothing to worry about.
ただの偶然だって
Oh. Hello, Teguni. Ow. You should take a 10-minute break, dude. Why you want me to take a break so bad, Inhoso? You got plans? I'm just gonna read, okay? Is there something wrong with me reading while I'm constipated a little bit? Am I bad? Yeah. It's not gonna go any faster, and I don't really like sitting on the toilet waiting either, so. Inhoso, once you gone, it's true. Also, welcome back, Kawaii Crew Forever. I hope you had an amazing Katsucon? Was it Katsucon, or was it a different one? Maybe I have a short divergence from Chaos Head, and then I go poop. It was Jerk Off Con? Yeah, of course it was. What was the other one with, like, was it Jerkmate? Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't say that on Twitch, but, like, the one with the... Wait, I didn't get to read what the message was. Whoosh. Fuck yoy. Hey. Wait, what was the message? I didn't get to see. OMFG? It was YS Whoosh mod. Oh. Because I think Whoosh would be an okay mod, and he's also been here for like forever, so do not question my authority and judgment. Wow. Was that the con that had the poopy water leak in Artist Alley? Or was that a different one? They had like the... Yes! They had like the still water leak. It was right before... We left right before it happened. We felt so bad. Dude, it's like... Wasn't like actually like... Like, it was literally still water. Like, but for realsies. That's so bad. How could they just... I don't even know. What would you have done if it was your booth? I would cry. And also throw up a little. Dude, imagine... I hope the water didn't smell. And, like, maybe it just smelled like... Just, like, nothing. But, like, I don't know. Like... And also, that would be going on top of their, like, table or whatever. It's actually so over. Bacterial ass water. Yeah. I saw IG Reels of it. People said it smelled like shit. Oh. I think, yeah, I'd like, throw up on my table. I would have stopped the water before it got to Mota's booth. Now, how exactly are you gonna do that? Yeah, Leo's actually 9 feet tall and 9 feet wide. my D-sword. Yeah. You can just real boot yourself to be bigger. Leo got the water bucket tech. I'd hope so. But honestly, like, surely they get reimbursed or something. Like, all the merch is basically ruined, and like a lot of Artist Alley stuff is like paper, or like paper goods, or like prints and stuff. Lol. You must be thirsty, Af. I feel like you'd get dysentery if you drink that water. Is there insurance? Well, Katsucon's like one of the more well-known cons, and I had to do an insurance thing for my table for NYC. So I'm sure they can do something about it. Or maybe it's like a lawsuit. Lol. Honestly, something similar happened where ST work, and it was disgusting, and we called corporate and they said it was okay and that we didn't need to close. Oh. Ew. Yeah, sometimes I don't know. The big guys, they don't care. Especially if it's like a chain thing. They don't care. Should I sit on the toilet or should I just keep reading until I really gotta go? Why was Remy acting so ridiculously optimistic? This couldn't possibly be just a series of coincidences. Toilet? But what if I can't? Whatever, you guys can sit on a BRB screen for an extended period of time. I'll be back.
Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop assessing. Over poop smelling, I'm trying to keep it daddy. Man, fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a job, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop assessing. Over poop smelling, I'm trying to keep it daddy. Man, fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop assessing. Over poop smelling, I'm trying to keep it daddy. Man, fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drunk, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drunk, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drunk, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drunk, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drunk, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drunk, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to
Unsuccessful. I'll give it an hour. Yeah, thanks for the welcome backs, guys. Why am I hated? I'm sorry for your loss. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, let's get back to reading. Why was Remy acting so ridiculously optimistic? This couldn't possibly be just a series of coincidences.
それよりお腹空いちゃった。
More importantly, I'm starving.
ねえ、私が行きつけの
Hey,
お店がある
there's this one place I go to all the time. You wanna grab something to eat there?
安くて美味しいんだよ。
It's both tasty and cheap. You got my Remy guarantee.
まあ、お客さんはおじさんが多いから。
Well, a lot of customers are on the older side, so it's a little embarrassing for me to go on my own.
それと、
Oh, and you have to go inside a train station to get to it. Shibuya Station to be specific.
ちなみに、
If you take the inside route, you can get to the platform where it's at via the Yamanote line, or you can go Going straight from outside. Me, though, I definitely prefer the inside route. Food, huh? I really didn't have much of an appetite right now. It felt like Shogun was holding a knife straight to my throat. Like he was saying, I can kill you whenever I please. Please just let me go. What have I done to deserve this? I couldn't take it anymore. Oh boy, food date? Oh, just kidding. Hi. Kishimoto Ayase was lying in a hospital bed, idly gazing out the window. No bars lined the outside of it, a fact which set it apart from those at Arkhart Medical, where Ayase had stayed in the past. All that stood past the window's frame was a landscape of Shinjuku, decorated by skyscrapers and illuminated by the sunset. Flocks of pigeons soared freely through the sky, flapping their wings to their heart's content. Every now and then she would gaze upon this sight with a pained expression. Her slightly tired eyes were empty and bleak, her irises reflected nothing, her lips, which could let flow a voice so beautiful it shook the youth of Shibuya, were now sealed tight. Not even so much as a hum escaped from them. Following her suicide attempt, an event which caused quite the turmoil, she had been admitted to the psychiatric ward of a large hospital in Yoyogi. Her injuries were already very nearly healed. According to the doctors, it had been nothing short of a miracle that she had been able to survive a fall from that height, let alone with barely even a scratch. However, she had indeed hit her head fairly hard, and as such, she had been rushed to the hospital primarily so they could see how the situation would develop. It had already been over a week since then. However, despite her having been admitted for such a reason, all it seemed to entail was a few rudimentary tests taken every couple of days or so. Beyond that, she had been rather neglected. Her hospital room was private, with no other beds inside it. Ever since her stay had begun, her D-sword had been leaning against the window. It constantly emitted a blue light, yet nobody who ever visited her ever seemed to notice. Not that there had been many visitors to begin with. Phantasm fans would attempt to force their way into her room daily, but as they always caused a disturbance in the process, the hospital had an excuse to forbid them from visiting her. And since Ayase was somewhat detached from her family, there was almost no others who came to visit her. Her fellow band members had made an appearance once, but Ayase used that opportunity to announce her decision for the band to break up. They had not contacted her since again. Or again since. Lol.
岸本さん、
Um,
体温計ピピってなりました？
Kishimoto-san, did your thermometer beep? A nurse wearing white scrubs opened the door to the room, then swiftly entered. Dude, they only got one working nurse in this hospital. Ayase slowly turned to look at the nurse's face, then took out the thermometer that had been resting under her arm. It was as if she had only just remembered its presence. The nurse took a look at the recorded temperature shown on its digital screen, then took note of it on a clipboard she had brought with her.
37度1
KOS Hospital. It looks nice enough. 37.1 degrees
ちょっと
Celsius.
熱っぽいかしら。
You have a very slight fever.
ズキズキする。頭。
My head hurts. Ayase grimaced in pain once again.
あら、また頭痛？
Oh dear, is your headache back?
でもそれは薬の
I'm
副
afraid
作
that's just
用
a
よ。
side effect of the medicine we gave you. It'll be gone before long, so try your best to ignore it. Having recorded her temperature, the nurse... Dude, why am I fumbling so bad? Oh my god. Having recorded her temperature, the nurse consoled Ayase with a kind smile. Her expression was so gentle, it was clear to all how she was able to put her patients at ease. And yet, despite the nurse's attempts, Ayase simply pushed her hand against her forehead as she shook it back and forth. Didn't know Pyrrhus that. What do you mean? that? Dude, I don't know. It's like, I mean, it's always been a thing with me reading. It's like, I'm reading and then like I catch a glimpse of a different part of the sentence and then I like mix it with the next word. It's over for me. ISA had been plagued by mild headaches ever since she had been hospitalized. They were not especially painful, but they left her with an uncomfortable feeling that refused to go away. One that felt as if her brain itself was convulsing. It had even reached a point where her ability to think was impaired. As well as this, her body would feel as heavy as lead. ISA had experienced such symptoms in the past, namely when she had been institutionalized at Arc Heart Medical. Back then, her head was had constantly been split apart by painful headaches 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. It deprived her of all sleep and emotional stability. Those were the memories she did not want to resurface, the past she had sealed away, the events of around 2 years ago. And yet her headache was causing them to flash back into her mind once more. Oh. Is she good? In them, a dark room, its single window locked behind bars. Apart from this is giving Euphoria. They're kind of scary looking. Apart from the wall in which the window stood, the rest of the walls were covered with mirrors. ISA had been placed in the center of the room, sat in a crude steel chair. She was wearing headgear with countless cables protruding from it. Her hand was tied to the back of the chair. Her head was locked in place with her chin tilted slightly upward. Not another soul was present in the room. They're doing this to me. Who's they? Is that West? She lost the Pummel Party game? Yeah, now she must face the consequences. She got 8th place. Thus, all that could be heard were the sounds of Isa's labored breathing and the metal groans of the chair she sat upon. Saliva trickled down from the corners of her mouth, accompanied by moans akin to those of a beast. If anyone were to hear them, they would have never been able to guess that they would be coming from a girl as young as her. She was being tortured, slow, methodical torture, one that made very, very little sound. The method only involved one single thing, not even an action. A drop of water falling from above onto her forehead every 5 seconds on the exact same spot. That was all it took. And it would continue unrelentingly for 2 full days. The result, ISA could only think of that drop that would fall next. Her senses were sharpened to their limits, and each time a drop fell onto her forehead, another hallucination would be born. Also, hello, monkey. One in which each and every nerve across her body was plucked out one by one. One in which the bones of her entire skeleton crumbled to dust. One in which her head was pierced by a long, sharp awl. One in which all liquids within her body, including her blood, froze to ice. One in which the skin lining her entire body slowly rotted away before eventually peeling off. Assailed without end by these sensations, Isa can no longer maintain her sanity. Oh. Why is she blushing though? Returning to her senses, she breathed erratically as she tightly gripped the sheets lining the bed. Her body trembled as those dark memories of hers resurfaced in her mind. The nurse that had been in her room just a moment ago was already gone. Dinner time had just arrived at the hospital, and the clamorous sounds that came from it resounded from down the hall. Isa tried to recall those words the nurse had spoken to her right before leaving. Was her headache really just a side effect of the drugs she was on? Or had it been caused by her hitting her head, perhaps? Or perhaps it was just a hallucination brought forth by her past memories. Damn, they let you take your anime sword to the hospital? It's okay, nobody else can see it. It lives in her mind palace. But also, hello, Metal Deer. She was unable to come to a decisive conclusion. Wiping away the sweat that ran down her forehead, Ayase called forth a smile laced with self-loathing.
構わない。
It matters not. It is in the past.
あれは
For I
あ
endured
の神罰
and survived by divine
抜いたん
punishment.
だから。迷
I
わ
will
ない。
not let it control me
私
anymore. Murmuring in perhaps delirium, Ayase soon became aware of a sound reverberating through the hall. Or throughout the hall. This comforting sound of shoes stepping on the linoleum floor. It was certainly not being made by a nurse, and the sound of footsteps were heading right for the room she was in. Someone knocked on her door, and she sealed her lips tight.
失礼します。
Excuse me. Why does he look so small? That someone was but a single man. He had come bringing gifts, namely a large basket filled with all manner of fruits. She could recognize the man, which was far from a good sign. Thus, she stared at him with a dubious glare.
どうも。あ、別に怪しいもんじゃないっすよ。
Hi there. Oh, no need to be on edge, you know.
知
I'm...
ってるわ。
I know who you are. The man was a detective at the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. He had once shadowed Ayase, as she was originally a suspect for the Nugent case. The detective, relieved by her response, scratched his head. His demeanor was unendingly casual.
いやー、嬉しいっす。
Oh wow, that's an ego boost. I'm so glad such a pretty lady like you remembers little old me.
記憶力いいっすね。
You have a real good memory, huh? I'm impressed. The detective moved closer to the bed. Ayase briefly glanced at her D-sword leaning against the window. It lay just outside her reach.
今日はお見舞いに来たんすよ。
I just dropped by to check up on you.
そうは思えないわ。
I do not believe you.
目的は
What is your objective?
鋭いっす。
Yikes. Talk about straight to the point. The detective flinched very overtly, his reaction perhaps bordering on theatrical.
まあ、ちょっと綾瀬ちゃんに。
Can he stop smiling like that? Maybe he's having a really good day. Have you ever thought about that? Well, I just had a little something to ask you, Ayase-chan.
あ、これ。
Alright, I brought this. If you're up to it, you should really eat. The detective smiled innocently, placed the basket he had brought with him, then placed it on Ayase's feet without waiting for approval.
うまいっすよ。
They're super tasty and expensive too.
いらない。
I love his zesty voice. Yeah, it's very fitting, I think. I don't want it.
まあ、そう言わず。
Oh, come on. Let a guy show you some hospitality. I bought them just for you, you know.
後でお母さんが来た時に。
Well, I don't mind if you leave them for when your mom visits. She can cut up a few slices for you then.
しまっ
Oh, shoot. It's been years since you last saw your parents, hasn't it? Ayase-chan. He's excited for Moto birthday 222. So true. Despite the detective's insensitive remark, Ayase felt nothing in response to it. Her ties to her parents had been cut from a very young age. Her parents had a reputation to uphold, so a child that often caused problems like Ayase had been inconvenient to them, to say the least. Her only remaining contact with them was the wire transfer she received for her living expenses each month, though it could hardly be called
申し訳
that.
ないっす。
Happy birthday. Don't you see? It says 222. It is not my birthday yet, monkey. I'm real sorry. The detective apologized, bowing down hastily. Also, hi, Mars. Ayase had only just gotten over the shock caused by her flashback, so she was in no mood to speak with him. Nonetheless, she urged himself to talk all the same. Or urge herself.
聞きたいことって何？
What is it you wanted to ask?
アリバイ？
Do you wish for an alibi?
違うっすよ。
No, not at all. We've already talked about enough of that. No, I'm happy to announce that you're no longer considered a suspect, Ayase-chan. You're totally in the clear, I promise.
目星はついたの。
Have you learned of their motive?
犯人の。
The culprits.
それは教えられないんすよ。
Sorry, but I can't tell you that. It's a confidential part of the investigation. Is it Takumi?
秘密っす。
Can't confirm or deny. The detective smirked. He was attempting to laugh the question away. And yet something unrefined could be seen through the cracks of that smile.
しかし西條くんは不思議
That
な人
said,
ですね。
Nishijo-kun sure is a weird kid, isn't he? The guy's expressions are distracting. Guys, why do you hate him so much? He's just a guy. I think if I was a character, I'd be this guy. He also has brown hair.
彼を見ていると殺人の容疑者に
Don't say
は
that.
とても見えない。
What do you mean don't say that? He looks fine. Well, he's just kind of goofy looking. You really wouldn't suspect him of being based on how he looks.
もしあれで本当に
If he really
犯人
is
だ
the
ったとしたら
culprit, then he's way too good at hiding his true nature. That guy would have to be a demon to be that good.
まだ容疑者なの。
Maybe I would be this guy. Do you really think so, Leo? Is he still a suspect?
いや、そういうわけじゃないっすよ。
Nah, not really. The detective casually denied it with a smile, putting Ayase's persistent questions to rest.
あ、今の話、誰にも言っちゃダ
Oh,
メ
you didn't hear that from me, though.
情報漏洩すると上司に
Bro, why is he looking
怒られるんですよ
straight like that? Fisheye looking on? It's like, guys, it's not that far apart. The Takumi CG was worse. My superiors will get mad if they found out I leaked any info. Not that I would blame them.
この前も先輩の
Besides, I only got off the hot seat with my superior.
綾瀬ちゃんも一度会ってると
I
思うん
think you met him once before. You remember him, Ayase-chan?
バンさんっていう
Bon-san, the detective with the scruffy black hair and the stubble? Ayase did remember him. When she had been questioned, the older detective had been even more talkative than the younger one she was conversing with now. His way of speaking had been a lot more assertive as
あ
well.
の人がすぐ
He's always pretty quick to yell at me. I swear, I can't go one shift without him calling me a schmuck.
そのくせ自分は
Though I don't know why I'm the schmuck when he's the one going off on these wild goose chases instead of investigating what we were assigned to do.
挙句の果てに自分まで
And as for the sweet cherry on top, he's been forcing me to go along with him for all of it.
最近
Feels like I'm gonna lose my mind if this keeps up.
いやまあ
Well, I'm sure he's a good guy at heart, and his intuition is razor sharp from what I've heard. He's had to lead some pretty difficult cases in the past, so it's probably why he's turned so hard-boiled.
その話をするため、
Is that what you wish to talk
こ
about?
こに来たの。
Why you came here? Ayase interrupted the man, his smile quickly soured.
いや申し訳ない
Oh, sorry. I got a little sidetracked.
今の話は
Please keep everything I just told you a secret. Do this and I, Suwa Mamoru, will be indebted to you forever for the rest of... And, yeah.
それで、
Monica DDLC out of Sprite. Guys, don't be mean to Monica. Even though some of the sprites in that game are a little off, but it's okay. At least the coloring's nice. So,
一つ目は
for starters,
なんであんなことを
why'd you do it? Despite his ambiguous phrasing, Ayase could tell what he was referring to. That he was referring to her diving off the school
も
rooftop.
う何度も話したわ。
I already explained why
刑事
several
さん。
times to the other detective.
邪神王グラジ
To
オールの
avert the
復活を
resurrection of the
阻止するため
wicked-hearted King Gajual, right?
死ぬつもりなんてなかった。
I did not do it with the intention to die.
魂を
I did
一
it
つ上
merely
の
to
ステー
ascend
ジ
my
に持ってい
spirit
こうとした
to a。higher stage.
例の若者の間で
You
話題
said
になった
something similar about your songs too.
似たようなことを言って
Yeah,
たよね
the ones that are pretty popular with kids your age. And that was the second question he had for her. Ayase let out a faint sigh.
ニュージェネのことを歌ったものなんて
Those lyrics were not about New Gen in the slightest.
グラジオール記目
I
視
really
録
wrote
編
that
のイン
based
スピレー
on
ションを受けて
the
作った
casual book of Psalms and Revelation,
102節
chapter 3, verse 102.
世界に邪
The
神
arrival
の
of
グ
the
ラジオー
wicked
ルの
heart
現れ
king
ようと
Gachuel's
している
die. This world shall soon know his presence.
復活を阻止するには
Only with seven
グラ
stains
ジオール
forged
の
in
流し
black and
黒い
blood,
血によって
shed
作
by
られた
Gachuel
7
himself.
つの杭が
May
必
his
要
resurrection be averted.
杭は剣へと形
The
を変え
stakes shall be free
神
forged in
罰を乗り
swords,
越えた
and
7
the
人の
sword
黒
shall
騎
be
士の手に
bestowed
渡る
upon the seven black knights who withstood divine punishment itself.
目には目
An eye for eye, a tooth for tooth.
邪神を背負いし
For
人
only
間だけが
mortals, burdened
邪
with
神
wicked
を
hearts,
滅ぼせるの
may overthrow the wicked-hearted king.
なんか
Wow, that sounds something straight out of a movie.
そういう壮大
I love me a crazy epic storyline like that. Her angry expression is kind of cute. I say glad at the detective in response to his comment.
じゃないわ
It is not some sort of storyline.
現実よ
It is reality.
じゃあ最後の質問
Well then, I got one more question for ya. The detective casually brushed away Ayase's objection, though she was all too used to this form of dismissal by now. Not a single person she had told the story to thus far had believed
君や
it.
西条くんの他にも
You know, we've investigated a whole lot of other students at Suimei other than you and Nishijo-kun, and well...
うーん
The detective mumbled to himself as he folded his arms. This was very obviously another act of theatrics, and Ayase had no intention of commenting on it.
何
What is it?
その
Well, this is gonna sound a little crazy.
刑事が質問
And it's not something a detective should be asking, really.
子供じみてるって
And it's kind of childish if I'm being honest.
そう
I see.
質問する気がない
If
の
you don't intend to ask me something, then take your leave.
頭が
My head
痛いの
hurts.
あいや実はね
Oh, okay, wait. What I was trying to say is, Bon-san said something really weird
君
once.
たちは
That you guys must be wizards or something. Lol. Upon hearing the subject of that remark was plural, Ayase raised her eyebrows in suspicion.
違いますよね
That's obviously not true, right?
使えるわ
We are. As she replied, Ayase's line of sight was directed not toward the man, but toward her hand that lay atop her bed sheets.
ちゃんって面白い子
You're a very interesting girl, Ayase-chan. But
ニュージェネは
New Gen is
グラ
wholly
ジオールの騎
unrelated
士と無
to
関
the
係
Knights of Gladual.
ああそうっすか
Gotcha.
まあどうでもいいんすけどね
Well, not that it really matters either way. The detective, completely disheartened in what Ayase had just said, brushed off her words once again and began to stretch. Oh. The moment he did so, a digital sound suddenly cut through the silence of the room. The detective, surprised by this interruption, reached into his pocket of his suit and took out his cell phone.
まずった病院って
Oh jeez, cell phones aren't allowed in here. Shoot, I must have forgot to power it off.
しかも
Oh man, and it looks like a certain girl's calling me. Heh.
って4年になるラブラブ
It's my lovely girlfriend! We've been together for 4 years now. Can you believe it? Why does he have that ringtone for his GF? He turned his phone off with a grin, forcing the caller to hang up. He then turned to Ayase once more. He gets even worse. Lol.
綾瀬ちゃんは映画見るっすか
You're a movie buff, Ayase-chan. Ever heard of Spark Wars? My ringtone's the Count Darth Spider's theme from the movie, aka the thing you just heard. Ayase had no interest in movies nor anything of the sort. Having long since decided that she had no obligation to further entertain the detective's questioning, she returned to gazing silently out the window.
実は自分
To be honest, I'm kind of a Spark Wars superfan.
あ興味ないっす
Oh, but judging from that, you're probably not interested. Sorry.
自分はこれで
Well, guess I'll get out of your hair now. See ya. With that, the detective concluded the conversation, with which she had no partner and left the hospital room. Ayase did not even turn around to watch him go. Well, I thought one could sing out. I guess there's two of them. They're like spitting. Thanks for that. You thought I was get scared. But I also kind of have my volume kind of low. Ayase did not even turn around to watch him go. With the man gone, all that reflected in her eyes was a twilight sky slowly turning indigo. Okay. Oh my god. It's so pink and sparkly. Oh. Yeah, you big dum-dum. I've been waiting for so long, just waiting for you. I absolutely hate you. But darn it, I love you too. I stared in the daze at Seraton as she moved around the monitor. The final episode of Bloodtoon had aired deep into last night. The story was gradually getting more and more intense, and the episode had received particularly high praise on Ad's channel. This was the third time I'd seen it, but none of it was really sticking with me. What? He's falling out of love with Seraton? I checked the time and saw it was past 10 p.m. Rumi had left at around 8. While she had been here, she'd encouraged my depressed self in many ways, and she'd said so many nice things to me. Thanks to her being by my side, I felt less lonely today than the entire week prior. Also, Spooky, thank you for following. Duty girl saved him. Yeah, but what about his 2D wife? That being said, Rumi still wasn't taking the situation all that seriously. It felt almost like she was avoiding talking about New Gen entirely. Maybe she was just done with it. With me. Her friend had been hurt in an earthquake, and it sounded like she had already had a lot on her plate with just that. She probably didn't have any room left to bother with me and my problems. But the issue with that was, well, yes, I was probably way too paranoid, and there was no doubt that this was a genuinely dangerous situation. I could be killed today even. Shogun had been coming after me all this time, persistent, didn't even begin to cover it. If I could just understand what he was doing or why he was doing it, then I could work out some countermeasures. By the way, Ziz, I'm a homeless man told Koji Pieti before he left. And the most special among you is the boy who bore those whose eyes are those eyes. Whose eyes are those eyes? You could hear those words all over Shibuya by now. On the net, it becomes synonymous with the culprit. Also, hello, Blitz. It was a phrase I'd used pretty often for a really long time. It was without a doubt a message from Shogun who knew that. Either that or an intentional way of provoking me. When I had first started using that phrase, it felt like someone had taught it to me. I vaguely remember the first time I used it. It was an essay I'd written back in elementary school. The title was the very same phrase, whose eyes are those eyes. I'd almost completely forgotten about what I'd actually written on it. I wanted to check now. What had I written in that essay? It was probably stored at my parents' place. Though I had a feeling that it they might have thrown out the old thing away by now. Then again, when it came to things that were pretty important to me as a kid, I did have a habit of storing them in a big empty candy tin I used to call my treasure box. The essay could potentially have been in there. What to do? Should I go to my parents? But I think you should check up on your sister talking to me. I did want to show my face to Nanami. I wouldn't know what to say. I really am a useless piece of shit! And ugly, and I slowly rose from my seat, then collapsed onto the sofa. Kia! Why are you here? You got it all wrong. It's not like a soba from the street vendors is my favorite food or nothing. What do you think you're grinning at, you big dum-dum? Oh, you got me real mad now. How? Samurai? Condenser! Lying face up, I gazed at the ceiling while ignoring Sayra's protesting that dreary, bare-steeled ceiling. Unlike my room at my parents' house, there wasn't a single groove in the ceiling that looked like a person's face. Suddenly, in the corner of my vision, I noticed a familiar tin sitting by the aerogate packages piled up on my loft bed. Is that... I hurriedly stood up and climbed the ladder to get a closer look. It was a reddish-brown rectangular tin about the size of a B5 piece of paper. The word shortbread was written on the lid in white letters. There was no mistaking it. It was my Twitter box! I must have brought it from my parents' place, though I definitely didn't remember doing so. Good job, me. Always thinking ahead. I quickly grabbed the tin and opened the lid. Inside were a few test answer sheets, essays, scraps of paper torn out from sketchbooks, and so on. It was mostly all paper, but there were still a couple of small objects in there. I took all the pages from the tin at once, then began flipping through them for my target. It didn't take long to find. After all, it was at the very top. Whose eyes are those eyes? The essay paper had faded in color. The handwriting, not even a mother could call it good. Could this essay be hiding some kind of important secret? Something Shogun was particularly exploiting? Something that had to do with why the homeless man had referred to me as the most special? With a gulp, I began to read it one word at a time, being careful not to overlook anything. Whose eyes are those eyes? Nishiro Takumi, Class 4-3. I dream a lot. In my dream, older me visits me in a time machine. He doesn't look like me at all. His time machine has a lot of buttons. I think if you push one, a shower or some shampoo or something comes out. I asked older me how it works, and he said you could go see dinosaurs or even go back to when cavemen were around. He asked me what I'm bad at in school, and I said I'm bad at math. He told me there was a switch that would make me really good at math. I tried to push it once, but he got mad. He said I had to work hard and get better by myself. That was the only time he got mad at me. After he stopped being mad, he was super nice, so I was happy. He told me about a girl I was gonna marry. That's a secret. I asked him about God. He told me God is real. I think he's real too. Mom said God is always watching and he'll make you go to hell if you do bad things. So I can absolutely never do bad things. I have to be nice to my little sister too. Lol. Mom told me God doesn't watch you do bad things. But that it's a scary man instead. The scary man is the whose eyes are those eyes monster. He makes you go to hell if he sees you. Also, hi, I. Motar. Sorry, phone autocorrect. It's okay. Some people do that on purpose and they spell my name like that. God's eyes and whose eyes are those eyes are in the sky, the ceiling, the walls, and there's a lot of them in my school and they're watching me no matter what. So I think I have to do a lot of good things like studying and other stuff because of that. It's embarrassing though because they watch me even when I do things like go to the toilet or take a bath. That's a little scary. Also, ever since I was little, I could close my eyes in dreams sometimes even though I wasn't sleeping. It was like the inside of my head was a video game or a manga. But when I do that, the whose eyes are those eyes monster comes out, so I don't want to do that. I asked my mom and she told me not to do it. But while I'm writing this essay, I told older me in my dreams to tell me more about the time machine, but he said I knew everything. He wouldn't tell me more stuff because I'm just a kid. So from now on, I want to do lots of good things so I can be whose eyes are those eyes. The end. Creepy ass essay. Dude, if I was this guy's teacher, I'd be like, I don't know. That sucked. He's just in elementary school. What if he's like a first grader? No, I thought it was good.
なんだかよくわからないな。
I don't give a fuck. Okay, whatever. His ass ain't going nowhere. Did he get good at math at least? None of this makes any sense. This would have been around the time when I first started feeling God's gaze. Maybe I was going through some sort of phase back then. Either way, trying to understand anything from this extremely cryptic essay was beyond impossible. It felt like it'd be easier to decipher a bunch of hieroglyphs than it would be trying to figure out what the hell I've been talking about. As I thought that, I noticed that something was scribbled on the back of the page. Come to think of it, hadn't I loved doodling back then? Yeah, like in my social studies textbooks, the pictures of historic figures would always have mustaches or sunglasses drawn on them, and my notebooks would always have flipbook-esque animations drawn in the corners. Wow, I love doing those. Except I was more of a doodler than a little animator. Back then, I started enjoying drawing more and more to the point where I'd even gotten my parents to buy me a sketchbook. Although, to clarify, it wasn't like my drawings were anything to write home about. Immersing myself in nostalgia, I turned the essay over to check what I'd scribbled on it. What a nice drawing. It was an incomprehensible drawing. But while it's definitely incomprehensible, there was still something familiar about it. Something I'd seen recently.
IR2.
IR2. Whether it was a mathematical formula or just some other kind of meaning, or was just a meaningless string of numbers and letters, I had no idea, but... Oh my god, it's from the beginning! Button 0 times NT. Yeah, nice try. This formula was the same exact one Shogun had posted out of nowhere back when he'd first come into contact me in this chat room. Whose eyes are those eyes? And IR2. Two key things that come from the essay I'd written many years ago, things even I myself had forgotten. And if Shogun knew them, that would mean he'd been reading my mind after all. Move from my chair. Within the freezer reception room, or rather the narrow space partitioned off by a few shelves being used as one, Bon sat in deep concentration, scanning through a number of files. Opposite to him sat Yua, huddled up and making herself small. She had been taking frequent glances at Bon in an attempt to read his expression. From an outsider's perspective, it appeared almost like a child showing their parent their report card. Bon was currently reading the report of everything Yua had investigated concerning the new gen cases in Nishijo Takumi. It also included the chat log between Takumi and Shogun from the day prior to the crucifixion case. As a result of her findings, Yua had concluded that Takumi was undoubtedly the true culprit behind the new gen cases. This is quite something. Did you investigate all this on your own? Yes, more on this. Yua hung her head apologetically in response to Momose's praise. She stared at the Garo Froggy straps hanging from the bag below her feet. She was speaking with a detective and the boss of an investigation firm. In terms of investigating, they were as professional as one can get. Compared to their prowess, information gathered by the investigation of an ordinary high school girl would be akin to childish scribblings. And yet, despite the supposed gap, Bon and Momose found themselves both impressed by the quality of the report. You have a good eye for this, pretty well researched. This part about Nishijo Takumi having more than one personality is particularly interesting. Nishino Takumi has multiple personalities. When the original Nishijo Takumi goes to sleep, what is essentially another personality becomes active and has been perpetrating the murders. A pretty interesting idea all in all. But, well, it might be just a scotch too
刑事
unrealistic.
さんはその
Excuse me, but, Detective, do you really not think that Nishizo-kun is the culprit?
はっきり言って、
Should I just lay it all out? Her face stiffened, but after a moment, Yua
警
nodded.
察じゃ
In our eyes, the police's eyes,
容疑者として
Nishino Takumi is not a suspect.
へえ、そうなの。
Oh, is that so? Not just Yua, but Momose gasped in amazement as well. Or gaped. A wry smile formed on Bond's lips. He leaned back in his seat and rested the back of his head in his hands.
少なくとも
Or at the very least, Nishijo's innocent in regards to the crucifixion case.
遺体を貼り付けてい
The
た
stakes
杭に
that crucified the body had
付着してて
fingerprints on them.
西条の指紋を
We got
手に入れて
Nishijo's
照合してみたんだ
fingerprints and tried comparing
全
them,
く合致しない
but they didn't match up one bit.
そ
That can't be! Yua was turning paler by the second. Her lips trembled. Now that everything she had believed in had collapsed beneath her feet, feelings of guilt at the awful things she had said to Takumi encroached upon her heart.
杭にあった指紋から
Thanks to the fingerprints on the stakes, we've almost managed to pin down a
まだ
suspect,
マスコミにも公
though
表
we
してない
haven't announced it to the public.
ちなみにそれ
I should mention, it was all thanks to Suwa.
スワちゃんは頑張ってるっていうのに。
So while Shuichan was out there working his buns off, you're out here taking it easy. The poor guy.
捜査本部から
Actually, HQ gave me the boot.
はあ
What?
本来の捜査サボって
The boss may or may not have found out I've been skipping out on proper investigating so I could look at GE rate or whatnot. Haha. This was the reason why his subordinate Sua had been the one to inform him of the 7th incident. There had been no reason for anyone else to call an investigator that was no longer working on the case.
あんたね。
I can't believe you. This is exactly why you need to conduct yourself better.
まあバンちゃんに。
Well, not that I don't share some of the blame, considering that all you know of the GE rate came from me. Don't worry about it.
それに
Besides, I was interested in it. That wasn't on you.
まあ西条にしても
Well, Yua-chan, I will say that outside the crucifixion case, Nishijo has yet to be wiped off the suspect
もしか
list.
すると
So it's possible your theory could still be correct.
ニュージェネは同一犯による
Does that mean the new gen? Please believe new gen isn't actually being committed by a single culprit?
まだなんとも
Can't say for
た
sure.
だ
Especially since the 7th case only happened a little bit ago.
個人的には犯人
Me personally, I suspect there's multiple. Whoops, let my lips get a little too loose there. If they found out I've been leaking all this, I'd get canned on the spot. Hope you all won't mind keeping this off the record. Bond playfully placed his forefinger on his lip.
で本題な
Well, how about we get to the topic at hand? Huh? Haven't thought that her report had been the reason she had been summoned. Yua tilted her head in
聞
puzzlement.
きたいことってのは
I want to ask a question about your
ゆあちゃ
school.
んは
Yua-chan, are you familiar with a girl named Aoi Sena?
君の同級生の
She should be one of your classmates. Oh my god, Sena. Also, I'm gonna fall asleep. Let me drink more water. I feel so warm and cozy with my socks on and the heater blasting at my legs. After pondering for a moment, Yua shook her head
名
apologetically.
前は聞いたことがあるような気がしますけど
That name sounds somewhat familiar, but I don't believe I've spoken to her before. Turn the heater off to suffer? Oh my god. Leo, thanks for the strange fart. That one got me. I mean, I'll turn it off. I still get to, was it? To poop. Maybe I'll feel more alive after after it leaves. I'm being drained.
ああそうか
I see.
その人が犯
Do
人
you
なん
think
ですか？
he's the culprit?
ああ、全くの別件だ。
No, there's something else entirely. Part of why I pulled an all-nighter yesterday was to look into her.
あんたさっき女子高生の
So,
生
when
態
you
がどう
mentioned
とか
the
って。
culture surrounding high school girls, this was what you meant? Momose, ever perplexed, received a winking grin from Bon before he turned back toward Yua.
例えば、
Let's try this. Have you heard of any rumors about a female student that's capable of some incredible magic tricks?
いえ、あり
No,
ません。
I don't think I have.
さっぱり話が見え
I
ない
have no idea where you're going with this.
何のこと？
What exactly is this about?
例えば、
For example,
何もない空間
a magic trick where she pulls a sword
とか
out of thin air. Yua's head snapped upward. Her expression was one of blatant astonishment.
どうしてそれ？
Had you? Despite being the one to ask the question, Bon also had a look of surprise on his face.
心当たりがあるのか？
Something came to mind. Yua hesitated, then for a moment nodded
どこで見た？
resolutely. Where you see it?
駅の近くの地下道です。
An underpass by the station.
西条くんと
Nishido-kun and Kishimoto-san, they were...
フェスだな。それで、
Fizz, eh? Go on. She saw us. Yua briefly recounted her dramatic pursuit from around 2 weeks prior. How she had gone to a manga cafe to meet Nishijo Takumi. How she had been a little forceful when talking to him, causing him to flee. How she had frantically chased him around Shibuya. How he had managed to evade her. And how, right when she was about to give up, she had stumbled upon Takumi and Ayase entering the underpass.
だから私
So I hid above the staircase and spied on them without them knowing.
二人は階段の一
They were
番
both
下で
talking about
何か
something
話していて
at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, as for what they were talking about, I wasn't able to hear them very clearly, but
そしたら
suddenly, out of nowhere,
岸本さんが
Kishimoto-san pulled a
何もない
sword
ところから取り出したん
out
で
from
す。
thin air.
すごく大きな剣で
It was an incredibly large sword, and it didn't look like it would fit in her bag.
まさか。
You can't be serious.
俺が見たものと
Sounds likely the same as what I saw. Do 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 do. Huh?
俺が見たのは岸本
Though I was the one. Though the one I saw wasn't done by Kishimoto. It was that Aoi Sen girl I was talking about. Actually, we've gotten out witness reports from all over Shibuya saying that Senna likes to stroll around with a sword.
その手品、渋谷の若い子たちの間で
Maybe that
流行って
magic
る
trick
の
is
か
a
し
new
ら？
trend among the young people of Shibuya. She's snitching, what the hell? Oh my god. I guess like more people can like potentially see the sword, but then like they're extra cool because they can summon one. But like, lol. nobody mentioned it anywhere.
でも私が
But what I saw, it didn't look like a magic trick at all.
それに
And
他にも何か見たの？
you catch something else?
信じてもらえるかどうか
I don't know
わからなくて
if you'll believe me or not. And I haven't told anyone about this,
ない
but
んですけどあの時
back then, Kishimoto-san,
剣を
she
出
did
しただ
just
けじゃ
pull
な
out a sword. Yua's words faltered, and she slowly licked her lips. She looked lost on whether or not she should continue. Her eyes darted around the room. This is the worst reading stream I've ever done. At least with like the other ones, I confuse it for like actual words, but now I'm just like mixing up I'm mishmashing words together. But eventually she steeled her resolve and fixed her gaze upon Bon. You're doing well. Yeah, keep telling me that.
分身したんです
She split into two people.
まるで
It was
本当に
almost
その場に
like
二人
there
い
were
るみた
two
いで
of
した
them in the same place.
私わ
It
けが
was
わからなくて
So bizarre. A heavy silence covered the reception room. All three within it were at a complete loss for words. You're doing great. Thanks for reading, by the way. Whatever, guys. You're lying. You're lying to me. Lying on my birthday week. Regardless, I don't know what the trick behind it is. There definitely seems to be multiple people around Shibuya that can pull off stunts pretty similar to magic tricks. We never lie. Yeah. Moreover, we confirmed that Kishimoto Ayase and Aoi Sena have both made contact with Nishijo Takumi. I seriously doubt this a coincidence. Nishijo-kun. Feels like nothing but surreal stuff has been following that kid. As Bond said that, his words from the call before reappeared in his mind. If this was just the work of monsters, magicians, or wizards, this all would be so much easier. Bond's murmur did not reach the other two. Averse to the gloomy atmosphere, Momose took a breath and sipped on the tea her subordinate had brought over to her. Then as she brought the cup back down, she put a smile and unceremoniously made to change the topic. By the way, Yua-chan, those frogs hanging off their bag, they've been quite the fad nowadays, aren't they? Yes. Yua gave a sigh of relief, having been saved from the kind company president. What is that called again? Gero Froggy. Weren't there a whole host of different kinds released? About 10 in total, I believe. Yes. I only got them from my friend, so I don't know very much about them. Why is it that things are so sloppily put together, get so darn popular? I mean, if we're going off raw looks here, not only am I better on the eyes, but I'm way cuter. That's a bold claim. Banchan, save the ramblings for the bar. I was just joking. Well, actually, I didn't understand why they're so popular myself. Oh well, I think they're rather adorable. Looks like your eye for these things is on the way out, Momo-chan. Oh really? Doesn't it prove that I'm more in tune with the public opinion than you? You ought to buy one yourself, Bon-chan. Where in the world will I even go to buy these things? There's exclusive Gero Froggy shops all over the place. Exclusive shops? I think you can get one on Friday if you win live for it. Friday? They release a new design every Friday. The children that like them want to complete their collection, and they seem to be trying to collect them all. While Yua was in the midst of speaking, Bon had turned to Momose while scratching the stubble at his chin. Friday, eh? Things you wouldn't normally expect to be popular are popular. And the GE rate increases on the weekends. Bon-chan, you can't possibly be suggesting this might be worth checking out. Oh my god, guys, my eyes are closing. I'm struggling. Goes to sleep. Wait, I'm gonna try the toilet one more time. Go to sleep. Sleep over stream. Alright guys, puts my head on the desk. Okay, I'm gonna try again, okay? Sigh.
Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop assessing. Over poop smelling, I'm trying to keep it daddy. Man, fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop assessing. Over poop smelling, I'm trying to keep it daddy. Man, fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop assessing. Over poop smelling, I'm trying to keep it daddy. Man, fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed it. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop assessing. Over poop smelling, I'm trying to keep it daddy. Man, fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a joint, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit.
I was unsuccessful yet again. I can't be free. I'm hated. How much longer do I go, guys? I'm like, I'm trying not to fall asleep. Log midnight failure. Yeah. Oh, I'm about to sleep because long trip. If you're tired, then I say keep going another 5 hours. I feel like this is like, wait, let me see what was before this. This is like the next scene. And if I start now, then I don't know when that's gonna end. Actually, surely the hospital visit with ISA is not that long. I don't got much in me today, guys. I'm stressed out. Keep going till you feel like pooping again. Fine, I'll keep going, but if my model's eyelids start to close, then so be it. The second I poked my head into school on Thursday, Mitsumi-kun immediately invited me to go see Ayase in the hospital with him. Sai, okay, you can go? Well, too late now. Gun to my head. Given that the idea hadn't even crossed my mind, it caught me off guard. hope. But before I'd even been able to respond, Rumi said she wanted to come to for whatever reason, and I ended up being swept along with her as a result. Now let me be clear, I had a heart and all, but considering the menace known as Shogun was drawing closer and closer to me, I didn't think this was exactly the time to show it. I didn't want to die. Coming through the front entrance, Misumi-kun looked around the lobby in confusion.
どうしたの？
What's wrong?
いや岸本の病室
Well, I was just trying to figure out where Kishimoto's room was. Had he seriously come this far without knowing that? This guy was beyond belief sometimes.
ここは外来棟だよ。
This is the outpatient ward.
病棟は
The hospital ward is next door.
そうなのか
Shit, that right?
大臣、しっかりしてよ。
Daichin, get a grip already! AH, Tokyo General Hospital. It was a hospital I'd gone to ever since I was a kid. I'd even come here just the other day, so I was pretty knowledgeable on where everything was. Dr. Takashina's face flashed across my face. Mind. And I involuntarily groaned to myself. As we walked to the hospital ward, Misumi-kun turned to me.
病棟
Oh
の
my god.
何号室だと思う
So, which of these rooms is hers?
そんなのわかん
How
ないよ。
should I know? This was a general hospital, so there were obviously a ton of different wards and departments if I had to guess.
多分
Probably
外科じゃないかな。
not the surgery ward,
でももしかする
but
と
she
精
could
神科かも。
maybe be in the psychiatry ward. There hadn't been any visible injuries on ISA after she'd left, and considering she'd attempted suicide, her mind had likely been brought to the brink, so her being in the psychiatric ward seemed very possible. Even I'd been taken to the psych ward after the uproar on O-Front, or at O-Front.
物知りだな
Huh, you sure you know your stuff, Taku?
常識でしょ？常識。ね、タク。
It's just common sense, you dork, right, Taku? Yeah, you're not smart, Taku. It's just something everyone would know. I don't think it's necessarily common sense. I might have not known if I hadn't come here so many times in the past. Right as we were entering the hospital ward, Rimi ground to a halt.
私、お手洗い行ってくる。
I need to use the bathroom real quick. You guys go on ahead. With a wave of her hand, Rimi quickly headed back toward the outpatient ward. Thinking that wandering around the ward would cause problems for the patients, we decided to ask for help at the nurse's station. And just like I predicted, they told us that she was on the floor for a psychiatric patients. Damn, they're just telling people which room she's in. Oh. What the? Green or red? I think red. He wants evil. Evil psych visit. Red, I think. Okay. Give him red. Alright, let's show him. The hospital had an area around 10 square meters. There was a toilet to the right of the entrance, and there was a bed near the back. The setting sun shone through the window on the other side of the room. I say it wasn't in the bed. Based on how the sheets were a little messed up, it looked like she had been there until very recently.
どこ行ったんだ
Where the hell did she run off to?
さあ
Who knows? The window was open, wind blew against the white curtains, setting them fluttering in the breeze. I absent-mindedly approached the window. Not because I planned to look at anything in particular, nor because I intended to close the window. It was an action without intention. I just started moving. I stood right before the window, and when I went to look up at the sky, a figure flashed by. Without so much as a sound, someone fell from above, and for a split second, I made eye contact with them. Oh. Guys, why is she going for round 2? The figure quickly vanished. And right after they did, a fierce crash reverberated from below. What was that? I sank to the floor. My body started trembling all over. What had just fallen? But I already knew the answer to that question. Kishimoto Ayase. She had fallen from above and plummeted to the ground. She would almost certainly be there if I looked down, sprawled out on the ground, covered in blood, gray matter scattered everywhere. Our eyes had met the very instant before she died. The last person Ayase had seen had been me. The last person to see Ayase alive had been me. Ah! Closer to a groan than anything, a scream gushed forth from my mouth, and right at that moment, my mind broke. Check it out, Taku. There's some weird stuff over here. I suddenly realized Misumi-kun was calling me. I wasn't standing by the window, but in the corner of the hospital room. Smirk. I'm surprised they don't really do the little delusion wobbles anymore. This guy's tripping. Freaked out, I rushed to the window and looked down. Phew! It's just been a delusion, huh? It felt like my knees were about to give out at any second, so I grabbed the windowsill to keep myself standing. He had taken a magazine from high up on the shelf and was staring at it fixedly. It's new, man. This is crazy. I can't believe this magazine is still going. New was a magazine that focused on all facets of the occult. UFOs, aliens, ESP, religion, urban legends, mysterious phenomena, super ancient civilization, oop arts. What the heck is oop arts? I'm gonna look. Oop art. Oh, out of place artifacts. Wow, the more you know. Why is it shortened to that? It wasn't difficult at all to believe that our very own schizo shit-loving Ayase would be reading it. And this book here, let's see, the gradual book of Psalms and Revelation, must be some kind of fantasy book. I wasn't familiar with that specific book, but the term gradual did ring a bell. Where had I heard it again? I was pretty sure it'd been pretty recent. Sigh. Does dating Kishimoto come packaged with this crazy hobby of hers? God, that'd be so annoying to deal with. Oh, hello, dipshitiot. Had he still not given up on dating Ayase even after being turned down in an instant last time? The sword. Suddenly, Ayase's D-sword came into view in the corner of my eye. It was leaning against the window. It looked like a space battleship ripped right out of a sci-fi movie. My opinion on it hadn't really changed either. It was an awesome-looking sword, possessing equal parts beauty and cruelty. Even though it wasn't glowing, and even though it was just leaning against the window, it still had the typical impressive feeling of presence to it. Misumi-kun showed no sign of noticing the sword. So the eyes of normal people couldn't see them after all. I wonder if I were to take it without Ayase knowing, would the sword become mine? If I could really obtain a D-sword with zero effort, then there was no time to waste here. The desire to do so bubbled up within me. With a gulp, I timidly, ever so timidly, reached out for the sword. I grasped the hilt. Or at least I tried to grasp it, but my hand had gone right through it, leaving me grasping only thin air. I tried once more, but the result was no different. Thief! I couldn't grab it. I couldn't even touch it. Did that mean the sword wasn't real booted? As mutual recognition hadn't been achieved, it was no more than Ayase's delusion. Also, hello, poppin'. An illusion, a dream, an after image. What the hell are you doing, dude? Misumi-kun looked at me in confusion. He doesn't have the aura to hold up the sword. Yeah, he can't even get his own either. We then waited for around 10 minutes, but Ayase still showed no signs of coming back. Same thing with Rimi. She was still in the bathroom apparently. Where could she have actually gone? Where they're fighting in the bathroom. Did Rimi know how to find this room? We asked for the location at the nurse's station after Rimi had left. She could very well be wandering all throughout the hospital as we spoke, not having any idea where we were or where this place was. She's a bit of a ditz. It might not have occurred to her to ask someone like we did. We should look for her. Also, I'll have water. Many such cases. I felt uneasy not being with Rimi. I couldn't say for sure that this hospital was safe. If Shogun were reading my mind right now, he would have known that I was here. Don't loll at me. Get idea, I'm getting bored of waiting, and I know you're pretty damn lonely without her after all. Hey, give it to me straight. What's the deal with you and Rimi? Eh? I'm asking if you two are going out. You've definitely been giving off the vibes recently. We aren't going out. Despite what I said, my face was still flushed. Me and Rimi dating? It was true that I'd had delusions of that many times. I hadn't been interested in 3D in the past, but nowadays Rimi was becoming more and more important to me with every passing day. But back when Rimi had said she'd stay by my side, she also said the following. Because we're friends, of course! You're gonna get friend-zoned. In other words, she only saw me as a friend. There's no way in hell she'd want to start a romantic relationship with an otaku freak like me! Besides, Rimi would probably be a bit slow on the uptake with that kind of thing. I split ways with Misumi-kun and went to look for Rimi and Ayase. Misumi-kun had gone downstairs, so I decided to take my search above. Amisha, where'd you go? Ami-chan. I passed by an older patient in the corridor, probably around his 50s. He was staggering down the hall while calling out to someone named Ami-chan over and over. I ignored him and headed further into the corridor. Rimi wouldn't be down to share with Seiraton. I don't know. I mean, she didn't see that post to our lovely Seiraton voicemail thing. I think Seiraton needs to stay in the cuck chair. Well, I mean, she wouldn't be able to interact anyways. She's like the imaginary third. Unless he real boots Seiraton. Is that even possible? He was her. Yeah. Nobody seems to mind me wandering around the hospital, maybe since I used to come here pretty often. But for every corner I turned and for every door I swung open, I felt my heart rate increase at the thought of Shogun appearing from them. And not only that, but the occasional crazed screams and cries coming from any number of directions weren't exactly good for my mental state. The corridor was uniformly dyed a cream color. Some of the rooms were open, some were closed, and to make sure that there were no signs of Shogun being around, I peeked into a whole bunch of them. Each room had 2 beds lined up next to each other with person-shaped bulges. Okay. Lying underneath the sheets, likely sleeping patients, but their faces were always in a blind spot. I couldn't see them. There weren't many people walking through the corridors. Just the man calling for Ami-chan and a single nurse. Those were the only 2 I'd passed by. I didn't really want to be here. I don't know why, but that feeling refused to leave me. The atmosphere was heavy. It wasn't oppressive per se, but I had a nagging feeling that I shouldn't have been there. A little farther in front of me, the corridor made a 90-degree turn to the right. Did the hospital rooms continue through there, I wondered? As I pondered that, I cautiously turned the corner. Oh. No, he in the back rooms. and I was immediately met with a wall. It sat in the middle of my path, and in vast contrast to the entirely cream-colored hospital, it was covered in black paint from top to bottom. A complete dead end. For some reason I didn't know, my pulse quickened. I couldn't move even a single step from where I stood. My vision wobbled and shook. Thinking it was vertigo, I tried to close my eyes and massage my eyelids with my fingertips, only to feel my eyeballs twitching beneath them. A chill as cold as ice crawled up from my feet. I stood dead in my tracks, forgetting how to even breathe. Staring at the black in front of me. It felt as if it would suck me in, as if it would swallow me whole. A deep, never-ending darkness. Even though there shouldn't have been anyone there, it felt like someone somewhere was watching me. God's gaze pierced into the nape of my neck. Its presence was on a completely different level compared to how it would be at my base. Don't look! Mustering all my mental strength, I managed to close my eyes. I finally was able to breathe again, and I stepped back while gasping for breath. With my head facing down toward the ground, I fled through the corridor. I sped back to the floor with Ayase's room. I sped back to the floor with Ayase's room, gasping and wheezing all the way. I touched the nape of my neck and felt sticky sweat oozing from it, but the sweat wasn't just coming from there, my entire body was drenched in it. Ew. What the hell was going on? Was Shogun reading my mind? The presence of God's gaze wouldn't go away. My wheezing and shivering refused to calm down. Exhaustion had devoured my motivation in an instant. I want to go home. I wanted to have Rimi take care of me as we locked ourselves in my base. It wasn't like me visiting Ayase would make her happy. If anything, it would probably do the complete opposite. I was an idiot for coming along with Misumi-kun. That guy clearly had an agenda, and it was at complete odds with me. I had no reason to be here. I should just go home. Before either Shogun or Yua appeared. They always appeared whenever I least expected it. I bet they pinned me down where I was with ease. No matter where I was, I needed to be prepared. Tracing the wall with my hand, I staggered my way back to Ayase's hospital room. Had Misumi gone back yet? Hoping he'd found Remy, I dragged my legs forward. Oh. Ouch! Wiggles. Thanks. Yamai-chan was calling out to Ami-chan again. I heard the voice of a nurse coming from ahead. Looking up, I saw that the two of them were walking in my direction. One was young and the other one was a well-built, middle-aged lady. Who on earth could he be searching for? It comes from a ghost story that's been told in this hospital for a very long time. Supposedly, there's a phantom hospital room that nobody can see, and Ami-chan is hospitalized there. The rumor has been going on for years and years. I looked back down and waited for the two to pass by. I held my breath to hide my ragged breathing. I could easily tell they were giving me suspicious looks, but they still ignored me all the same. After the two nurses passed me, I continued my endeavor and arrived at the nurses' station. I must have missed Ayase's room, as it should have been a bit more. Clicking my tongue, I wiped the sweat off my forehead. Still felt like I was being watched. The depths of my chest throbbed with pain. My ears were ringing too. I felt absolutely terrible. My body was a total wreck. I hadn't felt anything like this at all when I'd first got here. What the hell had happened to me and my body? With the pain overwhelming me and becoming too much to bear, I went to ask for help from the nurses at the nurses' station. Oh wait, we're talking kind of silly in this pose. Aww. I was expecting him to be more sweaty, but he looks kind of normal. How do they draw him so differently? I don't know. Ew, ew, ew. Yes, the only nurse that works here. This is better than that other CG. Yeah, but that's not really saying much. The other one was the only one that was like looked passable was Rumi, and that. But there was only one nurse there. She didn't seem to have noticed me. Her back was turned to me, and she was mumbling something while deeply absorbed in whatever she was working on. In her hand was a clipboard. She was writing something on the form stuck to it. May the divine light save us. May the divine light save us. May the divine light save us. Oh. I'd seen this person many times before. She was that one nurse, Hazuki-san. Oh. This was the A's Tokyo General Hospital psychiatry ward. Of course she'd be here. She already attended to me twice in the past month alone. Oh man, this was perfect. If I had called out to her, surely she'd help me with whatever I... An urgent sounding ringing noise suddenly rang throughout the room. Hazuki put down her clipboard in surprise, then operated a switch with her hand. The ringing sound was cut off. Oh. She'd probably been paid to do some nursing thing as she rushed out of the nurse's station in a flurry. Why hadn't she noticed me? Even though I was suffering from so much pain right behind her. She ain't no mind reader. I could barely stay standing. The vertigo was awful. With no other choice, I decided to go into the nurse's station to wait for someone to get back. I found a stool where Hazuki-san had been standing, then sat down. My head ached. It felt like it had back when the earthquake had hit a week ago. But this pain had a different nature to it, or so it felt anyway. I needed something to drink. Just trying to breathe hurt my throat, likely because of all the gasping and wheezing I've been doing. I casually looked around the area. My eyes then landed upon the clipboard Hazuki-san had been holding, and the very next moment, what was scrawled on it entered my field of vision. Also, hello, Haku. Oh. What the? It looked like the nerd's mascot. Yeah. Huh? Whenever I'd gone in for a checkup, Hazuki-san had always been writing something on that clipboard of hers, all while having the same gentle smile on her face. I thought that she'd been writing down the prescriptions she'd planned on giving me, my temperature, things like that. Huh? That was why what was drawn there was beyond my comprehension. Guys, it literally looked like the nerd's guy. Like the two little eyes and like a big nose. What the? I'd seen it before. I already seen this shittily drawn sketch somewhere before. But where? Where had I seen it? Oh my god. Wait. Actually, I don't know. I wonder where... I don't actually remember. My head ached. A stabbing pain pierced through it. The hairs on the nape of my neck stood on end. Don't look at me. I picked up the clipboard. Countless medical forms were clipped onto it. I went to flip up the page. The second piece of paper had the same shitty drawing. I flipped to the next page. The third was also the same. He's dimpling out. Yeah. And the fourth, and the fifth, and the sixth. Each and every one of them had the same drawing scribbled on it again and again. And again. Wow, she hasn't approved at all. Well, sometimes there's people that be drawn for years and then their art looks the same. So, this drawing. Was the crucifixion. Christian moment. I don't even remember what his drawings look like. Guys, that's enough. I go to sleep. I can't sleep. WTF? What do you mean WTF? I'm like, I'm gonna snooze. And also, I'm stressed. We're done already? I just got here? That's what the boss for. Keep going? Are you guys just egging me on, or do you actually want me to keep going? Just for what, girl? Things I cannot say. No stressing allowed. Yeah. Keep going, please. You'll stay up. If you're stressed, then you can go. Smiles. I'm gonna go potty then. I'm gonna go pee. I mean, like, leaving every other second, but I do want to read more though, but guys, I'm like closing my eyes. Okay, I'll pee and then we'll see after. Dog, just go. So you want me gone? Is that what you want? You guys all hate me. You hate me. Okay, I'll be back. Perhaps. Man, you wanna go? Yeah. Okay, what? Let me pee.
That I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drunk, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drunk, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drunk, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep it daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drunk, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fetting. Kinda fed up, but I know you never
hoping for a successful push. Guys, I only went to the bathroom to pee. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll never stretch again. Just kidding. I need a stretch. Swana. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also got my I got my stick, guys. I got my stick. Melita, did you post that song on YouTube? No. You only can listen to it on my stream. But it is in the Discord somewhere. My stick? Ram stick. Is it Ram? I forgot. No, guys, it's my strap on. No, I don't. What is this called? Is it memory? I don't know. The thing that chicken got from me. I don't know. I don't remember what it's called again. What color? It's black. It says Vengeance LPX. I don't think it's a SSD. Is it RAM? Okay, wait. Vengeance LPX. DRAM. I don't know. It's RAM. Oh, okay. Dog fetching activity is getting bad. I thought you were talking about me for a second. You think everything about you, Hantangyo. It's okay. It's our fault for constantly, I don't know. Are you gonna ask your dad to install it? Yes. I'm worried that I'll end up making my computer poop itself. Is it just the one stick? It feels kind of big. It says 2 times 16 gigabyte. So I guess it's 2. And they're each 16? Yeah. It's okay, jury. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have 32 gigabyte. And then... But now Monster Hunter is already gone. So... maybe we will... We'll get it next time. Guys, I'm gonna go play Final Fantasy. I think I can't read anymore. I need my dailies, guys. I need my dailies. Dog? What do you mean, dog? Yeah, maybe I'll go back after. I've been thinking about. I haven't logged in to do my lottery, guys. I haven't done my lottery, and I need to, so I will. Yeah, I do need to gamble. I also need to pick up my winnings from my big gamble one. I want to big. Yeah, I do want to win big like August. Yeah, my lotto dailies. Hopping in. The diamonds are getting closer. I wish. Lately, I've literally been getting like impossible. Like there's no like big lottery. For my cards that I get, it's just like not an option. I lost today. Washed? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Honestly, deserved. You've been winning too often. You've been stealing my luck. It's funny you don't have the leveling roulette yet. It's so tragic. But I don't know. Maybe I'll progress farther during my free time. Uh-oh. I hope they don't show my messages on here. Well, system config. I'll put on the master volume a little. How much NGP are you at this point? Let's go see. She's talking shit about us in FF14. Yeah. Well, hopefully nothing too bad will show up. Okay, I know it's black screen, okay? I'm gonna fix it! Oh. Where's my game capture? Hello? Oh. Yay! Fit to screen. Fit. Oh. Okay. Do you want us to change the game? Yes. Not that people. I don't know. Yeah, you can do it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm scaring you. Where my guys at? Oh. What is this? Oh. Oh. I guess we'll just have this guy. Also, why am I cut off over here? Huh? What? Why? Fit to screen. Did I do the wrong thing? No, I messed it up. Oh. Yeah. I'ma hope that works. Yeah, random soup photo. Whatever, you're just gonna have to have a black bar on the bottom. I can't be bothered. Wait, just kidding. Okay. What? I have 5 days left? Guys, it's over. I have to play as much as possible. I only have 5 days left. I put Final Fantasy subscription on my throne. Wait. I need to fix this thing. And can you fit to screen? And also, reset transform. And then center. Whatever, that's good enough. Are you excited for FF7 Remake Part 3? I haven't played the first one. I haven't played the remake or like the original. Alright, let's go to the gold saucer, guys. Oh. Yeah. Do people like it? I don't hear much about Final Fantasy in my circles. Never played any of the remakes? I see. I don't know. I've never played like a Final Fantasy game. I wouldn't really count this one. It's not really Final Fantasy. No. It's like an MMO. The first one was okay. Remake. Like, actually I never played 7 or 10 or the other. I've never played a Final Fantasy game. Also, Qtron, Bob, and Sowiki. Thank you for following me. I guess I forgot the other one. Alright. Give me that! Oh, I'm at 89,532. I'm kind of balling. Just a little bit. Okay. No. Okay, this one's cooked. No! Okay, well, we're not winning this one. This one does not have a jackpot. Sigh! They hate me. Okay, this one could potentially... We can get the 789. That's like our second jackpot. Okay, so we're not getting that one. 5. Oh, no. This one's also doomed. Why am I not getting any of the 10,000? I can't even get the good one. It's like impossible. I was just unlucky. Whatever. Let's go with this one. You can't always go for the jackpot? No. It's been a while since I've been able to. Okay, so we're not getting the other one or the... Dude, why does this always happen? Never mind. Yeah. Whatever. Freak this game! Only 54? Wait! What was this one? Whatever, I missed it. It's... I don't even care. Where is it? Cactpot board. It was Leap! Oh man, we can't do Leap, guys. I do kind of make a lot of money from that though, so it is unfortunate. Gimme. Oh! Constellation! Let's go! Oh, more Constellation prize! More Constellation. Oh. Okay, let's pick some numbers again, guys. I'm just gonna do what I always do, which is I'm just gonna put 2s, guys. If you want on stream, I scream, dude. I wish I got it. We're gonna do 222. We're gonna do 0222, and then we're gonna do 0002. I already entered all mine, guys. A little late with the numbers. I want to keep doing the same numbers every single time, so that means I'll eventually get jackpot, guys. What was I gonna do? Oh, I'm not doing mahjong. It confuses me. Yeah. Guys, one of these days I will. Okay, that's all my dailies, guys. You'll get this next win. I really hope. All right.